All right, welcome back, folks. An unexpected change of schedule today. I have something new to start. I have a new project in the line. Originally in my language learning, right, I was trying to find something, another project involving video games again to start, and I was about to start a different game recently. So in that lull period, life has that interesting way of working out. So as I got up this morning, I got an email, and pleasantly, I was surprised that there was a advance code for a game we're about to start and test and play and enjoy, right? This email came from a Daniel O'Brien, I suppose. I hope the name is correct. I'm not incredibly great at pronouncing names. However, with that work, it's very serendipitous that is indeed another roguelike deck builder, an RPG roguelike deck builder. I was thinking of starting another project in the vein of roguelike deck builders more recently. The last one that I played was a game called Battle Bands, right? So let's, with a minor introduction, a little preface, let's go into what I typically do at the beginning of each project. I think I'm gonna rename this section. So, at the beginning of every project, I generally like to let's decide on a color here. Yeah, this is good. I generally make some opening remarks regarding what I bring, or what my background is, how my relationship with whatever I'm about to do before hello there, Werewolf, good evening. So I'm gonna rename this section. It's gonna be called initial intro, right? Initial intro. And before I start a project, I typically talk about three things. Talk about we first actually talk about the developers slash publishers, and then swap up. And then I typically share something about my personal background and relevance. And lastly, maybe talk about some elements that I'm looking forward to. Elements like game-wise, game design stuff. That would be interesting. Nani shiteru no. So I'm about to explain that. So sit tight, I suppose. So today we're about to start a new segment because I do have a background in game design and game playing and whatnot. And largely I've been looking for something a project to work on, or like review or look at in the deck building space. So I was about to start a game called Cobalt Core. It's by a bigger publisher, but also an indie studio. The developer's an indie studio. However, as serendipitous as it may be, I received an email probably sometime last night I read it this morning, and I was given an advanced Steam code for this game. And this game, we're gonna go right into it now. So a little bit about the developer slash publisher and what I gathered in the last hour. Apologies for any lack of professionalism to the developer. I typically do these right on the whim as quickly as I can to practice like how well experienced I am. I typically do not like to steep on spend an incredible amount of time expecting an introduction or any type of editing. Generally speaking, I believe my experience in speaking research speaks for itself, so I typically do these on the fly, right? So some things that I wanted to point out about the developers and publishers. So the developer is originally, I'm not sure if it's still true right now, but it is a solo dev. The solo dev's name is Daniel. I don't want to I gotta make sure I spell the person's name correctly. Let's double check. So Daniel O'Brien. Let me make sure. Yes. Daniel O'Brien. This person formed a studio called Final Game Studio. Oh, your name is Daniel too, Werewolf? Interesting. What a coincidence. So, this indie dev founded Final Game Studio in 2017. And I talked about this quite a lot, about the indie game space. Several games I played previously before I started my language learning journey for like the rest of this year, most of this year actually, since February. Game devs tend to start with the very trendy thing, or like the very conservative, like business forward and design or trend in the indie space is you either start with puzzlers and then move to maybe a way to flex the puzzle design and whatnot. And typically Deckbuilders is a great avenue. Story building, so like story narrative games with like puzzle elements. So we've talked about developers like Giant Sparrow, in which I played What Remains of Edith Finch, right? Edith Finch. And their first one, oh no, I gotta get this right. Unfinished Swan, right? The Unfinished Swan. And then we went with these games are really tough to remember. It was Alba. Let's see. I just want to highlight a lot of indie devs out there because that's actually a personal interest of mine. Hang on. It's called Alba, a wildlife adventure from Us2 Games, right? So it was Us2 Games, to highlight a few in the past. Edith Finch name. Us2 Games with Alba, which I haven't gone back to play their puzzle games. I think it was called like Monument. Not Monument. It's Monument Valley. Monument Valley. You can find those games, which I have played and recorded actually. So typically when you have like indie studios, whether a group or a solo dev, they typically do something that is somewhat puzzle oriented, like Unfinished Swan or Monument Valley. those things garner a fantastic way to like explore and flex the type of design you want to pursue, then ultimately they would go on to produce productions that involve like other type of creative freedom, like story, narrative driven and whatnot. And how does this relate to my cursory understanding of Daniel O'Brien's history, which he does have a blog that allowed me to really rapidly. So I'm sorry if I don't do Daniel. I hope I don't do Daniel any disservice. Generally speaking, it looks like Daniel, as a game developer, also started with a puzzle series. And usually nowadays, you either do an early access game, Steam platform and early access games. It is quite saturated. However, it does create an open space to start advertising. Puzzle games are very expected in like the Steam early access kind of thing. And oftentimes now they are free to play as a way to generate publicity. Like oftentimes they are free to play to generate publicity and a community before they launch their first game, right? Alternatively, it's usually a mobile game, something in the casual puzzle game series, scene, where you have, you know, it's lightweight, it's shorter, like it can be played in specific small sessions, and it elicits some catharsis and dopamine when you complete puzzles and logic puzzles. And this is where I got the impression that's where they started. Those two or three games are also available on Steam, which I may play in the future as a legacy project. And there, one is under the keyword Aurora. Let me just bring these up. Unfortunately, I do not have an eidetic memory, so I do use databases to help me with this. So there's Aurora Hex, Aurora Bound, and Line Loops. So we'll go with Aurora and Line Loops. And these are logical game puzzles, as expected. It's a really wonderful way to mess around, look at type of interactions and stuff that you would want in a design in your future game, right? Hello there, Escape. Hello. Good afternoon. So naturally, this brings us to the current game, and I'm guessing this is the bigger project. So Final Game Studio was founded in 2017, and Daniel went full-time in 2019. And I imagine this is the product of 2019. I'd say it's 2024 now, maybe like 5 years with on and off cycles and whatnot. 2000, that sounds about right. I could never get that good at cursor. Oh, I'm not cursor writing. I have a pen. No worries. It's what I use for language writing and stuff. So I'm using a pen. Yeah, and I do have a Wacom. Let's see. So the developer, let's talk a little bit about the developer. So the developer has a background in puzzle games, mobile. Aurora seems to be their darling child, and it turned out really well. It looked like it was well received. Yeah, I used to play. I still used to play those. I haven't gone back to that yet. Yeah, it's no coincidence. Let's see. So, in Brian's case, let's talk a little bit. The Aurora game did well. It reviewed well in the mobile space, actually. So naturally, I imagine that was like a good sign of him going full-time and starting a bigger project. I'm just presuming all of these things because it's a very classical progress for indie devs. I really have a soft spot for indie devs and their like success, their path to success. So some mobile games or some developer groups end up picking up the attention of a bigger publisher or like a indie publisher, right? I think something like there are a couple indie publishers that would want to pick up a design like Elemental Exiles from what I imagine. So we'll see and see how Daniel's success with Elemental Exiles will come about. Right now, something fun that I just want to point out a few things that are interesting about Daniel. Dublin, Ireland. I am a sucker for the Irish accent when it comes to like English language. We went from Oath to Beat Saber ranked, and now I have ripped forearms. That's awesome. Werewolf, good for you. So Dublin, I think. Let me make sure. I think that's a really endearing detail. At least I think. Hold up. I swear it was Dublin. Oh, they actually released line loops. Okay. So here, I got some more information here. So they actually released Aurora Hex in 2019. Yep. So they found it in 2017. So they released it in 2019 along with line loops. And 2017 was the bound thing. They're all available on Steam post 2019. So they're still up if you're ever interested. And this is the most recent game, which will be launching soon. So let's talk about this. I'm gonna say it is Dublin. At least Irish. Sorry if I get this detail incorrectly. This person has a lot of background here and there about like they did audio development, market research apparently. Has an active scene in environmental protection. I think this little blog post I'm looking at is very adorable, right? Ergonomics, quality of life, demand of food break be taken 3 times a day. I think some of these are pretty cute. Motion capture, I mean not yet, but eventually maybe. Oh, interesting. So, and they also have an adorable cat. The adorable cat. Yes, the unofficial intern. Pearl and Bash. Oh, 2 adorable cats. I'll let people use their imagination here. But let's refocus on Neko. Yes, Neko indeed. I'll let people use their imagination. Let's go back to... Let's focus our attention on Exile. So, Irish dude. Quite successful mobile puzzle game. Largely solo dev. I'm still getting the impression that they're doing most of it. I haven't found any credits. We'll see. We'll look at the credits to this game at the end. Right. I want to keep this segment kind of short. So, where do Elemental Exile come in, right? Naturally, the other path, if you're not going like a narrative story driven game or continuing the puzzle route, one opening tends to be deck builders. Deck builders are an incredible, like very accessible way of expanding from a puzzle game development. It allows for the integration of art styles, and possibly early music composition, which, as you can imagine, narrative story games also do that, right? And then they can potentially lift some of the puzzle logic and the interactions and whatnot into these things. I guess this might not be quite obvious, but generally speaking, when it comes to like game design, at least in my opinion, and the internal logic and whatnot, effectively many things can be kind of reductively go back to logic, right? And puzzles are where they shine. And deck builders are not that different. Lots of the other things increase randomness. So as you go further and further out into like action games and action roguelikes, the effect of noise is what creates the dynamics. The human component, the input component. But generally speaking, before it reaches that, you have the creative process that highlights the developer's creative intent and vision. That's narration, stories, turn-based games, things that deal with logical systems, and possibly even micromanagement games. And that's where I think probably Daniel O'Brien's headspace is. I hope that Daniel O'Brien is doing well, because it is very tough. Like, if I had to think about it, 2019, right? He went full time. So that, and this group, or I'd like to think he's assembling a group for like press release and all that other stuff. That would mean that they had a financial backing from their 2019 release of Aurora, so whatever they gathered from their mobile sales in order to back this project for over 5 years. That's incredible. I don't know how successful, lucratively successful Aurora is and line loops, but that is quite substantial. So we have to keep that in mind, right? I want to emphasize the whole idea that small studio. So small studios have certain standards, certain themes and whatnot that you must maintain, and to kind of level people's expectations, right? And I'm used to this type of game, right? Like this, the business side of things and logistics and that type. I'm more used to this type. So naturally, my expectations would be quite in line, as opposed to someone who is constantly, I have no clue how larger publishers and all that stuff, you can kind of like presume some of that stuff. However, that's a different beast entirely. I should do theory of stuff, like breaking down mathematics or logistics into small parts. You're good at explaining with a calming vibe. It would be great if I'm able to do that. The only way I would be able to do that sustainably would probably join because like these indie devs, I tend to be a one-man show, so I don't think I would be able to do that on top of like language learning and all that. Maybe like a short bit somewhere. Let's see. He also, the guy is a look. I'm telling you. Let's just throw a little bit. That shot of him. He has like a really quaint picture. I won't show this picture, but the guy looks like a really friendly dude. He has a heckin' jawline though. Okay, so not much to go on. He's a friendly guy. He has a blog, so if you're ever interested, you can look up this guy's name. He has a developer's blog. He kind of talked about his little creative process and whatnot. I didn't have a chance to read all of it, but it seems like things are going well. And very, very early days, humble beginnings, right? All right, so that's something about the developer and the publisher. Let's go to my personal background. So things that I want to highlight that involves this game. I have a long history. So I have a very long history with deck builders. So we'll just talk about things that are relevant to deck building. And I'm just going to rattle off for the sake of time. Let's say, let's just take some tentative, I'm going to put this in quote, gold standards. Often these are the most influential basis and gold standards in deck building that I personally have an experience with. So we're going to have to say Slay the Spire, right? Slay the Spire by Mega Crit, Monster Train, and unfortunately, I do not remember. Monster Train's dev is Shiny Shoe. Oh man, that's a hard one to remember. Shiny Shoe, right? Shiny Shoe. Let's see, some big ones. So Slay the Spire and Monster Train are incredibly big, right? Incredibly big. I think the persistent one that I have currently is Across the Obelisk. That's probably where Daniel could have possibly noticed someone like me who has like no influential pressure or like influence at all, because this is the only game that I actually have published me playing. So Across the Obelisk, in like the quote-unquote roguelike deck building space. So these would be the three I would say would be the biggest. There are other sort of bigger ones that I want to take a nod to. Grifter. I misspelled Grifter. Actually, hang on. Grifter. Griftlands, not Grifter. Griftlands. Griftlands, which is actually a Clay published game. Clay Entertainment. Let's do one more nod. I like throwing nods out to indie devs or like bigger indie publishers who make games in this space. Another deck builder. Well, actually, I guess I did play. I still haven't completed this project, but there are some incomplete projects. Gordon's Quest, which can be very relevant to this Elemental Evils. It's kind of stylistically a Western RPG, right? Across the Obelisk would be another one, and Gordon's Quest. These all have variances of their deck building mechanics, right? And then most recently, actually, I was solicited for Battle Bands, which was a fantastic game. I still have not completed it. I was hoping that the devs were gonna have like rolling updates. So these guys are still incomplete, actually. I typically, Battle Bands have a structure that I was expecting rolling updates, and it's been maybe 6 or 7 months. There was an update back in March, so we'll talk about that another time as I get back into the groove of things. So here are some examples of varying. None of these games, right, have they aren't similar enough to be grouped together. So here's a really quick list of deck builders that are current contemporary contemporary stuff. In terms of like the tabletop space, there are tabletop spaces and maybe like historical card games. What I mean by historical card games, I mean card games that most people start with way back. We have things like Magic the Gathering, right? And of course, these aren't technically deck builders, but oftentimes that's where the influence came from, like the mechanics and whatnot. So Magic the Gathering. Right now, I'm a Hearthstone player. Ever since closed beta, Hearthstone, right? And then you have tabletop, like casual tabletop things like Dominion. And the list pretty much goes on. I really do enjoy that. Growing as a small community streamer is difficult. How long did language learning take to get you affiliate and so on? I actually been streaming for over 6 years, so my community there really isn't a community come and go. Language learning was only this year. Before then, I played deck builders and like indie games, and my projects vary. They're not exclusive to one thing. So the affiliation in terms of like Twitch thing was like the first month 6 years ago, and it was off playing Neverwinter, actually. Probably maybe Neverwinter, or actually it might have been driving simulator games. Actually, it could have been Dirt from Codemaster when I was playing racing games. But I've been an affiliate on Twitch for over 6 years now. Yeah, so we've gone through many phases. It's whatever is interesting to me and what interests other people. All right, so my background, log deck builder. I don't want to go into like all the theories and all that stuff. Just to give an idea of what my relationship with deck building is. It's incredibly deep. I quite like deck building. And every once in a while, like every 3 or 4 months, I delve into a new deck builder. And then swap it up and mix it up with story narrative driven games. I really like the idea of indie developers. So what are my relations? I am a proponent and supporter of like passion projects. I quite love passion projects, and language learning games are passion projects too. So I've been in the market for looking for edutainment games. We currently are following 2, Shoshinko and Wagotabi. Wagotabi being a mobile game currently, and only mobile, and have a launch for the PC into 2025. And Shoshinko just recently announced its launch for Switch, and it was originally launched on PC. So in terms of my supporter passion, I like passion projects in the indie space. So I want to make it clear that I have a bias. I am incredibly biased towards individuals who find that reinventing the wheel or trying to iterate on existing things is a passion worth pursuing. That is also how I approach language learning. If a whole myriad of people saying don't do this, don't do that, generally speaking, I would take those things and try to do something different. Right? It's a very natural and bias towards intellectual creativity. It's not to say that if I was working, I would cater to this. Obviously, if you're working, you need to do something standards. I've worked in academia long enough to understand that standardization is necessary to provide consistency. But we're not about that here, right? We're not about that now. So I do have a bias towards indie developers, and certainly Daniel O'Brien at Final Game Studios check that mark. So not only does this game check the deck building requirements, it's an RPG, it's a roguelike, solo dev, a dev that has the vision to commit to a full-time, studio. That checks a lot of boxes. Gets me right in the current headspace. Now, let's finally wrap up with the game elements, right? Not to be, that's kind of a funny pun because the game is called Elemental Exiles. But anyways, game elements. So some game elements that may be intriguing to me. Daniel, in his email, actually in Dirt Rally 2.0 and Dirt 4 were amazing. Yeah, I haven't played 2.0. I actually own 2.0. And I played 4 in that same time. 4. I think 4 was the biggest time I played. It's not recorded because it was a time before I started recording things and loading them up. So only no one is around that knows me. Oh, actually, there might be 1 or 2 people that knew me since the beginning. They're still my friends today, actually. So only they know what I used to do. I think I only started recording like a year and a half to 2 years ago. Okay, so game elements, deck building, right? Deck building. Daniel highlighted a really interesting property, and I'm intrigued. So in this deck building, one of the things that Daniel highlighted was that there's card durability. Now there are some familiar elements that this has in other games. So we do have the whole idea of temporary exhaust, right? There's temporary exhaustion, which are like one use per like encounter type, which that's not what they're referring to. I think it's more of a vanish. I'm just gonna call it a vanish type. The reason why I'm using vanish is because there's a current game that technically uses this keyword, or maybe like we're just going to use the word vanish for now, which is one-time use. So there are one-time use cards and mechanics, but it seems like since there's an element of card durability, I imagine it's kind of like an RPG-esque inspired thing. Like, for example, equipment, right? Effectively, in a card game space, equipment itself, the things you use, can have durability. So the cards themselves may represent how you attack things or magic spells and stuff, and they have an RPG-esque thing. You can only use it for a limited time, like 3 times, or like a range of time. I don't know, let's just say 3 to 5. I feel like 3 to 5 is I'm curious if there are multipliers and stuff. The card durability, I imagine, once it's used, it vanishes, as in permanently. So what this does is this does produce that unique element, that unique RPG element where you're constantly rotating, constantly rotating inventory, quote unquote inventory, or your deck, right? Your inventory, and then you're adjusting over time. And I do quite like that over time. In fact, I think this is a wonderful intersection that makes it more of a roguelike in terms of the roguelike action space than it is a deck builder, where most of the things you do is quite temporary. Like the equipment that you have is quite temporary. You're either going to pivot, further develop it. But one thing that the developer was highlighting is that there are disruptive mechanics. And this is one of the quote-unquote disruptive mechanics, in my opinion. Or not necessarily directly, but what it does is it creates pressure to micromanage, right? Micromanage your resources. Oftentimes this plays towards people who hoard, or constantly trying to get greed, right? This is the greed play. I do like this type of element where do you want to hold on to it? Do you want to hold on to it? Do you want to expend it? Like it's a very RPG-esque thing. It's kind of like consumables, but now for the duration of all of your deck. And I think that's a really nice little touch. One of the comments that they had on the store page and whatnot is to these disruptive mechanics is to go against the novelty. I feel like this is where the novelty is. one of the highlight novelties is to disrupt the idea of perfecting a deck. So like when deck builders were around, it's about building up, right? Naturally, it's about building up a mechanic or a deck that would become like a powerhouse eventually. Like you learn the interactions, and you build that ideal efficiency picks. However, when you have disruptive mechanics like durability and whatnot, you have to develop a way to consider all the potential rotations that you have. For example, if you have a damage dealing spell or damage dealing card that does a particular damage, and you're going to need to look for alternative sources of that mechanic, as you know that it can be exhausted, it can become vanished, right? And if you throw in things like, which this is pretty common, they highlight things like elemental interactions, right? It's called elemental exiles. So elemental interactions. So there will be like strengths and weaknesses, your classic dualities like fire against water, etc. And because of card durability, one could easily become metaed by any boss or like encounter if your cards get exhausted. So that's kind of an interesting resource management. It's not for everyone. This type of thing is not for everyone, I would say. So novelty does breed selectivity, right? So they have other mechanical disruptive mechanics that were like briefly, it piqued my interest and they noted it, which is forced deck alterations, right? Forced deck alterations, which I quite like. It's a way to really engage the things that I like about like language learning and problem solving and critical thinking. Basically, I imagine there's going to be like decision making where you must trade out cards, trade out inventory, and that stuff you have to play around, which is great. The thing about this disruptive mechanic is it can lead to inconsistency, and depending on inconsistency, your target audience will have a varied level of inconsistency, like very level of tolerance for inconsistency. And this is where I would throw my hat in, that I am a fan of inconsistency, like especially in the roguelike genre. So the idea is you're constantly responding and prepping and responding and prepping. This is, I'm gonna argue, less popular. So there's going to be some balancing in the future when this game launched. I'm sure there's going to be some balancing and whatnot that may narrow in the balance of consistency. As generally speaking, when you think about building or deck building, the target audience have a bit of expectation of, oh yeah, if I understand very specific elements and plot those things, I get to build something and it doesn't get consistently wrecked to create that inconsistent feeling. This is highlighted as like a theme in the game where it's designed so that it disrupts your ideal building, which is kind of like roguelike games in general. You make a build, but it don't typically end up being great, like awesome or realized. It's one of those brief moments when all the stars align that creates that power trip. But that power trip is typically grounded by tons of failure, tons of RNG, right? So RNG and consistency is a balancing act for any type of roguelike game. So we'll see how that works up. And then there's one last thing that really piqued my interest on the elements, right? I played quite a lot of narration games, like narrative driven games, right? If there's anyone, I mean, like, I really appreciate narrative driven games, like just story games, where choices matter, right? Choices matter, and then how those choices matter impacts the game mechanics, right? Game mechanics. Like you do something and you no longer have access to something, right? Things like that. Very heavily choice matters. And in this game, it's advertised as one of the features. You're going to make narrative choices that may or may not prevent access to things. This is typically a very generalized comment about a game's narration, so we'll see how that works out. Up to this point, I've probably played I would say to the upper levels of 100 to 120. I'm gonna say somewhat of a gold standard narration games, and they do implement really interesting ways to make choice matter. So I'm curious how Daniel is gonna do the intersection between choice matters narration, give you that feel of choice matters and whatnot, and how this affects game mechanics. I imagine some of those choices elicit the disruptive mechanics, like card alterations or card changes, deck changes, and possibly they also mention blessings and curses, which that is a way to create noise and stuff into your deck. Slay the Spire, Monster Train, many of those things, they have randomly generated events, and like Gordon's Quest has some choice matters things where it may affect the direction of your deck building. And these things are quite proliferate. There's plenty of creative ways. I'm curious what type of ways that they incorporate to make it feel like the game mechanics also speak the choice matters. In the other games, like a lot of these games, the choices are more like vignettes, as in, oh, you've stumbled upon a village, there's a small blip of the village, what do? Here are 4 actions. And I imagine in a game like this, which is a roguelike structure, it will probably be similar to that. There's going to be an overall theme for narration, and you get small vignettes of all the encounters. You know, things like, you've stumbled upon a tree. It has and you've noticed something flickering at the bottom, at the base of its trunk. What do you do? Or things like that, where then you gain access or you remove access due to the nature, and it kind of limits some of the potential actions that happen after. That kind of thing. Maybe a dialogue or interaction web that's behind the scenes. And one last thing that I also noticed in terms of relating to narration is that they highlighted the idea that there are 12 characters, 12 unique characters. You can't have a deck like Roguelike without archetypes. So they have 12 unique characters. And how does this relate to narration? It almost feels like it's kind of like an octopath to highlight some sort of JRPG-esque nature. Western RPGs kind of do this too, where you take a band of characters, they occupy the same space, right? The same space, and they persist in different locations of the same space. So what you're doing is you're playing 12 characters that give you the whole picture. So it incentivizes from a narrative perspective. I think there are larger games that do this too. Maybe things like I don't know, maybe like Larian games do this, right? Like Baldur's Gate and whatnot, where you take different characters, they all have different perspectives, and they occupy the same space. So when you play all the games over again, so you have like a main world, right? You have a main world, and all the characters occupy a different space, and you have to play all these characters where they travel, right? Where they travel in various spaces. As they're traveling, you are uncovering the world building, right? So you get lores, you get interactions, and sometimes those characters, hopefully, in my opinion, would likely cross paths, right? That's kind of like the whole idea of Octopath Traveler, things like that. Where then eventually you build this whole mosaic of the world. We'll see how they go, how Daniel approaches it. I am a fan of this type of vignetting where how do you make a module, right? Like a map module, say this is just one module, as in this world or this part of the world is occupied by these characters. They can easily create a new archipelago or new land and occupy it and proliferate it with a different cast of characters, or take the existing cast of characters and have some of them move to the new area and interact again. Gordon's Quest took this approach in some ways, and many others have on a narrative space. It doesn't necessarily have to be a deck builder to create this type of storytelling. So, yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it down to an hour. So there you go. I think these are my this is the initial intro, right? We're just gonna call this the initial intro for now. I used to call these opening opinions, but honestly, they're less more opinions than stating facts that are relevant and facts that I gather from things. So, initial intro to this game. We're gonna start this game now. We're still gonna try to... Oh, hey! Final Game Studio official. And to you, theorize about my game has been interesting, a little surreal, and also very distracting. I have bugs to fix before the official launch. Which, by the way, yes, are you Daniel? Final Games? Is that you? Does that belong to you? Oh, hello there. I hope I didn't do any, like, disservice, because I basically just put this together when I got up, like, and before I ran like an hour or two ago. I really like talking about these things, and it's fun trying to guess or predict things before I go. Oh, I was surprisingly accurate. Interesting. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what you ended up doing. May I ask one question? Just one question before I distract you from your work. Are you, like, do you have supporting groups for like press releases and whatnot? Because it seems pretty daunting. So when you said you went full-time 2019, I imagine now you have like some supporting people to help you with like logistics and stuff, or are you still doing all this on your own? Because that's incredible at this stage. You're still all solo? That is absolutely incredible. I just wanted to tell you that. That's I wasn't very comfortable in not sure if you're handling all of that on your own, but that's insane. So I'll be sure to make mention that. I think it's incredibly rare for someone to be managing most of the stuff, especially at this stage. Anyways, I won't distract you with the bugs. I'll see if I can find any bugs. Usually when I find bugs, I find them more like game features. I've been so into playing indie games most of the time. I think sometimes the bugs, if they're not game breaking, right, like they doesn't exclude things, they're largely more of the charm, and it's a euphemism, but they're more the charm and pretty much the everyday life of being an indie developer, especially a solo dev. So, well, I'll see if I can make note of some of that. Well, thank you. And it's also really surreal as well to be talking to a dev while doing this. So thank you as well. I think the feeling is quite mutual. There shouldn't be any game-breaking bugs at this point, but I have a list of 200 nice-to-haves. Oh, okay. All right. I'll see. So, I'm gonna start. Thank you again. Here we go. And let's gotta change this up. Okay. All right. Okay. Also, your cats are incredibly adorable. I like. Okay, this might not be for everyone, but I like how quaint your web page is. Like, it doesn't strike me as a, how you say, no shade thrown at Squarespace, but it has this like very charming feel to it. Honestly, it's kind of refreshing to see something that is not a generative business model site. I do appreciate those things, like the current trends, but it does create a lack of uniqueness between varying things, like varying companies and studios and developers. You get that really, I'm starting to sound like a hipster here, but there is something very novel and charming about a website that isn't mass produced by a conglomerate at this point, which is I think it's Squarespace, right? The major one, where you can definitely tell when someone's using their services. And yours is pretty quaint, so I really quite like that charming nature of it. You get you. I made it. You made the site when you first went solo and never felt it was worth the time to make something fancy. Well, you know, there are people who appreciate non-fancy things and more charming things, right? But obviously, you do what I don't want to pressure you into anything. I actually just wanted to tell you that it's fun for me to look at your page. All right. Enough stalling. Okay. Start this up. Also, how'd you make the music? I guess we'll find out. I always wondered how one navigates the music thing. All right. Title screen. Let's get to this. Hey. Let's look at settings. I think settings fine. Yes. Oh, how'd you do the language thing? So, to integrate some of the, because I'm currently language learning, this is available in, oh, there's Nihongo. I guess we can, in the future, I guess I could play this in Nihongo. Zhongwen. Where's Zhongwen? No Zhongwen. Interesting. Korean. Oh, actually, no, just kidding. Here it is. Oh, simplified Chinese and traditional. Yeah, I wonder how you managed to do that. Yeah, this is simplified. Okay. All right. Anyways. All right. Let's start. Okay. So we got 3 characters, right? 3 characters. Brooke. We're just gonna go with whatever the game selects. Music is asset packs. Okay, lots of them. Okay. You buy them when they're on sale and have around 1,000 tracks. I can use at this point, though very few are used. Oh, okay. I always wondered that. Thank you for sharing how you went about that. All right, so we're gonna do we're not gonna try to spoil everything. We're gonna play all the characters, so let's do whatever the game lands on as the first character. Oh, if you had to log off and finish somewhere. Oh, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, busy times. Solo deving. Thank you. Good luck with everything. So we have Brooke. Interesting name. Brooke. It's not like a it's a very low key name. Okay, apprentice water maid. Brooke was a dedicated apprentice to her grandfather until on the eve of her graduation. He abandoned her and left her for dead. On her graduation, she set out on her wait. So she set out on her own for the first time, determined to find the reason behind this betrayal. With her grandfather's trail having gone cold, she hopes Trek Redmayne, an old colleague of his, will be able to shed some light on his whereabouts. You better have a very good reason for interrupting my studies. Brooke. So her graduation had some dealings with a life and death situation. Unique blessing. Let's take a look at that. Cautiously trained. Can I click on this? Oh. Water blocks are increased by 2. Okay, fair enough. Oh. Interesting. Curious about stacking already. And complete this character's personal quest to unlock the option to disable it. Oh, okay. Oh, and it looks like this must be the world map. Yeah, the world map is shrouded, and this must be the starting position for Brooke. Okay, so we're good with that. Alright, let's go. Wow. There's a big circle here that I want to go towards. Okay, so 10. Let's look at our deck. Interesting. Is this the cost? Yeah, this must be the cost. Whatever resources we have. This must be the duration. Or the durability, maybe. This little thing down here. Was advertised. Alright, standard water damage. Yes. If first card played this turn, apply. Oh, interesting. Okay. Initiative effects. It's kind of like a combo stringing. I kind of like it. Block, yes. And it's blocks are elemental as well. But water block. And weakness. So it looks like all of them, even blocking, has weaknesses. Okay. So gain 5 water block. Deal water damage equal to your current water block. Oh, interesting. So we can stack something. Okay, so the next card played 35. The next card played this turn deals double damage. Very mage-like. I like the theme already. Interesting water as opposed to ice. Generally when you think of like shards and stuff, or like an ice block, right? But water is probably the substitute. Ice is still water. All right. We have health. That's a lot of health. So my guess is that we're not going to see a lot of healing. Probably like Slay the Spire. Probably not as consistently healing. You're kind of probably managing your health as a resource. I feel like deck builders that have lower starting health has health modifiers, but 55, we'll see how much. Okay, so we have standard stuff. What is this? Milestones. Intriguing. Okay, different slay objectives. Boss objectives. Tier system. A location scene. Interesting. Okay, so we have a tracker for all the locations. I did look at the Steam achievements. So this game does have integrated Steam achievements. That's a plus. It's a low input resource to attract a lot of types of gamers. Honestly, especially on the Steam platform. So there are Steam achievements, which naturally caters to me quite a bit. And a journal. Okay. So maybe this journal would be filled in as we Explore. Okay. So, do we get... It just says battle. So, no preview. There's no preview mechanic. Let's just head towards the gold thing. Like, just bolt for the gold thing. Yeah, no previews. So you have to select them before the preview. So, looking the other way, it's immediately obvious that these men didn't just stumble onto the remains of this caravan. If the bloodstains on their armor hadn't been enough of a giveaway, seeing one of them trying to pry open a lockbox with their dagger would have been. That's a interesting phrasing. The nearest one steps to the side and just stares at you menacingly. You could just walk on by and ignore this. You choose not to. Okay. I quite like the artwork. There's some like... Either it's like a static image where like it's being warped a little. Several elements are being shifted a little to give it like some life. I kind of like this type of style. You can really get away with a lot of asset mixing and whatnot. And then just like slight movement and everything kind of makes the like a picture book but a little lively aesthetic. It's a great way to not just have stills, right? Although it is a stylistic choice. So let's fight. Okay. Battle tutorial. Cards cost energy to play. Got it. Play attack cards to deal damage. Fair enough. Play defense cards gain block, reduce incoming damage, but is lost at the start of the next turn. Fair enough. Slay the Spire, right? Each card has a limited use. Okay, it's that heart thing at the bottom, which is permanently destroyed as it reduced. I'm curious if there's going to be mechanics where you increase the durability or repair the durability of the cards to imitate like an RPG element of that. Why don't you, when you don't have enough energy to play more cards end your turn, at the start of your turn, you draw new and your energy is restored, probably back to the cap, as opposed to like a fixed amount. Some games choose to use fixed amounts across the obelisk, for example, use a stat system to determine how much energy is regenerated. This one is probably iconically more Slay the Spire and or like Hearthstone kind of thing, where it goes back to your maximum cap. It is very important to note that, because your game style and how you combo and all that deals with how you micromanage energy. Getting exact energy use is predicated on a system where you get all your energy back. However, there are games where you must micromanage across the entire round. So we're just gonna presume that you get all your energy back. Many attacks and blocks you encounter will be elemental. So we have 3. Pretty standard. I like it. Keep it simple. I have a feeling in the future it leaves room for like dark and light, right? Typically when you have these like the 3 rock paper scissors kind of thing, there's always like an exception of dark and light interaction in the future. I could see an update where there would be light and dark on the outside of this wheel, and how they interact with these 3 can be exclusive from that. So self-explanatory. Fire against nature, nature against water, and vice versa. Okay, fair enough. Each character has their own unique blessing that influences how they play. Okay. Additional blessings and curses. Oh, sorry. I thought I could click on this because it's highlighted. Oh my gosh. I think Duolingo has caused me to naturally try to click on highlighted words expecting a pop-up. Okay. Can be temporarily obtained during your journey. Beware, many enemies have their own blessings that you might need to consider. Fair enough. Oh, I quite like design. I would have to pick Daniel's brain about how they went about their art style. That's quite Maybe also asset packs or something, but it's quite nice looking. Hover over icons to see a tooltip explain their meaning. Okay, so we do have pop-ups. Cool. Neat. Very neat. This is the combo thing, right? Okay, so human rogue. Is there any other UI things here? No, we're good. Enemy intention. Okay, so there is intention in this game. Nods off to the implementation of Slay the Spire's intention. Very, very iconic. Enemy intends to defend with a non-elemental block. Prevents... Okay. Sharp strike. Unblock. Attacks. Add a bleed. Your discard pile. Fair enough. Interesting. So this would suggest you don't need to play it, but it would like fill up your hand, right? Because it has a durability of 1 and it costs 0. So it's not like a DOT where when you draw onto it, it will activate. Maybe we'll see. It is 0 cost, so it might not activate at all. This enemy deals 125 damage to you when you are light aligned. Oh, there's the light and darkness. Okay, so alignment is for light and darkness. Okay, so it's not like an extra element, but it's more dealing with your, I guess, moral alignment. The character's moral alignment. Interruptible. Attack 3 times this turn to interrupt the enemy's next action. Okay, neat. I like it. Unblocked attacks apply to vulnerable. Oh, against me, right? This enemy deals 100 to you when you are dark aligned. 14 damage from the start? Oh, but do I get blocked from here? No, I don't get. What is weakness again? Deal 50% less damage with attack. I guess we start with that. 5. 5's a lot. Okay. Is this single click? No, it's drag. Okay. Got it. Cut the damage by half. I can't stack block right now. Well, actually. What is that? Gain 7 block, then deal damage equal to your current block. So that deals 14. Right? Okay. Stacking. Stacking works. Stacking works. Okay. What are you? Intends to use a buff. Oh. I like the icons. Intend to attack you for 9. Okay. Double damage. We just need to block 5, so... I do like that it, the durability also forces you to be efficient, as opposed to spamming max. So there is an element of not using all of your energy, because then you aren't spamming all of your cards to max. Which is nice, actually. What is this? Increase any block gain. Fair enough. Intend to inflict a negative buff. Now the question is, if you have block up, does it prevent negative afflictions? If I remember correctly, Slay the Spire, certain afflictions can be prevented as long as you have block that's up. Or actually, it could be across Diablo. I forgot which one. But there are some games where if you have an active block, it prevents certain negative afflictions, whether it's a buff or not. However, I don't need to apply this. Just want to be... So let's test that out, right? Let's take this guy out. And then let's put up a block just to see. Nope. Okay, fair enough. Take 50% more damage. Okay, and this is the block icon. Okay. We do want to be efficient, right? So okay. 8. How much is block durability? 30. So I think we can OT. We can take them out by 7, 7. What is that? 19, 7, 7, 21. Yep. Okay. Nice. I like how early simple it is. It's quite simple. Oh, and I just realized the blessing, probably the values of the card is already automatically adjusted with the blessing. Because it says water blocks are increased by 2. It didn't show that the block itself was like modified or anything. Like it wasn't highlighted or anything. So I'm guessing the 7, the block 7 is supposed to be 5 if it was not without the blessing. Right. Choose a card. A cleave. Ooh, wait. Okay, so it looks like cards aren't exclusive, or some cards aren't exclusive, because a water mage cleaving is interesting. But not thematically exclusive. You don't have like certain things that aren't available. Maybe. We'll see. Dread shield. Gain 4 block if dark is greater than 6 or greater. I'm guessing dark and light alignments will be dealing with our choice matters things. So if you make like a dark choice, lose 5 dart? More alignment. Gaining dart reduces light. Okay, but dread shield. Interesting. Oh, that's neat. So you could do dart things to gain more endurance, but it's limited use because your dart gets reduced. That's clever. I like that. What does endurance do? Increase any block gain by that number? Interesting. If the enemy loses HP, deals 7 instead. Okay, because if crushing chop is blocked, it deals less. Cleave looks good. I mean, you gotta need AoE at some point. And water block is the more advantageous thing, so we would water block even against our elemental. This is a physical block. I don't think I have a physical block in my hand, but AoE is. As you get to skip, I don't actually know how much things cost yet. However, cleave, yes, we'll take an AoE. I didn't see an AoE in my hand, so we're gonna take it. Neat. Ooh. Do I get a preview? Nope. Random event. Random event. Which one looks more inviting? Let's go this way. Cursed wishes. You encounter a genie in your travels. Ah, entertainment. So what does your heart desire? Their sinister grin immediately puts you on edge, but you're tempted. Genies are known to grant wishes, but often with an unwelcome twist. Wish for power, wish for wealth, wish for blessing. Refuse to make a wish. Let's just start from top to bottom, right? That's how we go about it. Let's just wish for power. Let's go. Power. One of the classics. The genie waves their arms, and you feel magic filling the air. I'll grant you your wish. I'll grant your wish. but you'll have no choice in what form the power takes. Interesting. So you get a random card? Sure. A what? Nature damage. Okay. We got utility. We got physical damage and nature damage. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 dark. If the enemy loses HP, apply 3 poison. How does poison work? They just lose HP, maybe equal to the stack of poison, and it probably diminishes over time. Seems fairly reasonable. Oh. Oh. Is this like a boss? Boss fight. Interesting. Let's just keep going towards the gold mark. Right. 1 star. Aw, this guy kind of looks cute. In an ugly way, but cute. Maybe it's like the combination. Sorry. Sentient tree. His name is Dave. I love these regular names. Dave the sentient tree. Is it weird that I have a wooden staff? Is this like a human with a bone club? Dave. All right. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, these things are wherever Daniel is getting these assets, they're very adorable. They're incredibly charming. Or I mean, I'm gonna be really impressed if Daniel actually drew all these. That's impressive too. It's very cute. Mushroom spirit. Okay, intends to defend with nature block. Sure, so that's the nature block. What is this? Unblocked attacks, add a lingering poison card. Okay, sure, we haven't been inflicted yet. Counter attacks. Oh, thorn. Okay, thorn. Fair enough. But yeah, buff icon. This is interruption, interruptible, and negative buff. Okay. So, no damage in sight, and I have cleave in hand. Excellent. Let's see. I kind of want to interrupt this guy, huh? There's no way I can do anything about that, so. No buff for you. Alright. Okay, it's the weakness one. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. What the heck, dude? Oh, but I can interrupt. I'm curious if weakness applies. Oh no, I can't I have to hit this guy for 2. Okay. Oh, if this is card. Oh, you can't focus into this. We're gonna take damage, aren't we? Yeah, you get extra if I do this, so. What is that? 10, but I can't. I have to interrupt. Interrupt is plus, so. The question is, if I hit this and block, I can cancel all. So, that's fine. So we'll leave focus. Okay. Fine. And this guy is buffing. What does this do? Oh no! Wait! Wait. Was it not calculated? Oh, it wasn't calculated. I thought it was. Wait. What caused the damage? Oh, we needed like a history. So what I just did, I thought I was completely blocking that, but I guess not. That was weird. Huh. That's bad. This is bad. This guy's bad news bears. Oh, I don't know why my block got broke. Oh, it's not calculated. I just saw it. Yeah, it's not calculated. So this green number does not reflect. It's just green because of... Wow, that kind of sucks. that is pretty... I guess you had to put up thorns, right? So you would have to block the thorns. Man, I think I'm just dead. Wow. And then this causes that totally sucks. Oh, the thorns are also modified as well. Oh. Okay. Dang. Oh, that was very short-lived, huh? Yeah, just dead. Edged. That was very short-lived. Yeah. Very, very short-lived. Alright. Die while attempting to finish a quest. Oh, okay. Neat. This journey had come to an untimely, but there's always your next journey. Alright. Roguelike. Roguelike. Right. Let's do it again. Okay, inheritance. Okay, so there's a roguelike, soft roguelike elements here. Light elements. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Choose something from those who came before you to help you on a... Pick a used... Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Oh, okay. So the map stays uncovered. You know, maybe walking towards this thing is not the greatest. Let's so let's go. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna play a different character every day. So we'll just stick with the water mage today. Because I have a feeling if we stick to one character, then we would end up exploring all the things, but not have interaction. Oh, you know what? They might have different interactions based on the character as well. So let's go this way. Let's go east. Interesting. In hot water. You rush towards the distant smoke to see if anyone needs help. Someone had to be making those strange sounds. You slow down when you notice the remains of monsters scattered about. They look like fire spirits, but it's hard to tell with all the smoke. Then you see what killed them, just as it sees you. Alright. That's a rather small dragon, actually. Water dragon. Oh. Doesn't that mean I'm okay? Yes. Okay. It's 200%. Okay. Boink. What? Oh. So it doesn't, it calculates blocks already. Because I thought it would only do half that. So some things are not calculated, some things are, and I'm a little confused about that. So we're gonna have to pay closer attention. So buff, can you be interrupted? You can't. Although the enemy themselves may not necessarily have resistance to the thing they are. So like a water giant doesn't look like it has resistance to water. At the moment, anyways. So wait, how do I bop you? This is 15. Or I can do 21. Not enough to take you out, but I could do 14 plus no. Not enough for lethal. Not enough for lethal. So how much uses do I have? What if I combined? Nope, not enough for lethal. We'll just do it this way. We're scaling. Okay. You're not defending, my friends. And we want to spread our use. High draw purposes, I suppose. Rewards, okay. Give me something interesting. Gain 12 block, gain 2 dark. Add a new soak card to your discard. Soak, suffer 3 water damage. Oh, okay. That's kind of interesting. I like it. What does vulnerability do? Oh, that's vulnerability. Okay, that's the icon for it. Okay. Interesting. That can come in handy. Wow, 50% is so much. Gain lights. Deal water damage 2 times. It's a multiplier. I do like multiplier. Maybe we go light and see if we can find more light stuff. I'm guessing light and dark is cumulative. So it doesn't fade or reset over time. They're just gonna keep accumulating. Mobility is pretty good though. 50% extra damage. Yeah, this is base 10, right? 5/5. Probably there are gonna be evasion mechanics. So you're gonna need to like hit something multiple times, but not a lot of like one-shotters. We'll take this though. I like the vulnerability. We can set up pretty well. Ooh, I'm guessing these are what the 4 slots are. What do you have? Gain 5 lights. Apply 4 poison. The next card costs 1 less energy this turn. Or it says next card, right? Just whatever next card I use. I think it's not. I think the description's a little bit. It's just I didn't read it properly and I can't seem to highlight it, but I think it should say the next card played costs less, I think. But we'll see. We're just gonna keep going east. Hello. A cunning pact. You heard the howls during the night, but they seemed far away at the time. Now you hear growling and it's a lot closer. You ready your weapons. That wolf sounded hungry. That's a wolf. Okay, let me look at this again. Yeah, the next card costs 1 less energy this turn. Yeah, the next card played, probably. I would probably use the word played to be a little bit specific. It's just a minor thing, really. Alright, how much use is 12? Very nice. I can tell I'm gonna like buffs and debuffs. Defense, so that's fine. So we do focus 16, yeah. Oh, because of vulnerability. Right, because of vulnerability. I forgot to calculate vulnerability. Fortitude cleanses all negative status effects. Ooh. Costs 3 though. Opening blaze. Deal 8 fire damage, gain 2 light. Your first card played this turn, apply 2 vulnerability. That's nice. Mulligan. Discard all your cards from your hand. For each card just... Ooh, that's kind of a nice shuffle. However, and it costs 0. That seems really nice. Although, it would be nice to have alternative damage source at this point. Mulligan's not too bad, I think. It is quite utility. The cleanse. Cleanse is hard to play. What am I mulliganing for though? It's pretty basic right now, but it could be useful later. Now let's take fire. Let's burn a water mage using fire. Huh. Narrative encounter. Let's do this. Where does this take us? No. We're just gonna head east. Let's just head east. Allergies. You try in vain to hold back a sneeze. Achoo! I'm sorry, I'm coughing too. There's suddenly a strong scent of pollen in the air. Where is it coming from? A loud roar echoes out from behind you. Okay. Whoa, no face. Hello, friends. Oh, that looks like the evasion icon. Unblocked attacks heal this enemy for 6 HP. Unblocked. Oh, okay. So it's like lifesteal. Okay. Again, when you are dark aligned. Oh, that's good. Okay, alright. Huh. Okay. Oh. Oh, now I get it. The block only blocks a number of attacks too. It only blocks 1 attack. I see. Okay. It's not a persistent block. So you're not adding the values up together. That's what I was doing. But and you can't tell who's attacking first. Or is it always the same order? Yeah, you can't tell which enemy is attacking first. Oh, these are my only sources of damage, so. Okay, so it only blocks... Wait, maybe not. I got hit for 2 there. Wait, am I being a pep? How do I get hit for 2 there? Oh. Oh, because it's nature. Oh, are you telling me she's... Oh, maybe they do have an intrinsic weakness. I don't understand how I got hit for 2 there. I do have a fire spell though. Dang it. I didn't do as much as I thought. Oh, I could have applied... Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, interrupt. Right. I totally forgot about interrupt. I'm a little confused as to why I'm taking damage. Poison. Or nature spells. Okay, nature block. Heal 5. Oh, wait. I know why. That's a water block. And it's using a nature attack. So it has a 50% bonus. It has a 200% bonus. It went through my block. Oh, and it's not one time. Okay. Rewind it. Those were nature attacks, and I had a water block. So the first dude broke through my guard already. because I have water blocks. The block is consistent in the turn. It's not one-time block. So erase everything what I just said because I wasn't calculating for the nature advantage against water blocks. That's definitely something different. It is something you have to consider that blocking has different elements. So that's pretty much what explains how I was taking damage. I wasn't taking. So here's the thing. That's kind of. It's a little tough because you have to calculate it yourself. The intended amount of damage is not taking into account elemental weak. So you yourself have to be cognizant about it. That number is not taking account for the modifiers. Apply poison, gain nature block, draw one card. Multi-purpose. That's not too bad. Would I prefer to draw one card if I'm already blocking? It only costs 2. Well, I do need a nature source damage, right? But I do need scrying. So I guess we're just gonna go with this. Okay, we're just gonna keep going east. I wonder if you can backtrack. Ravenous Demon. A strange demon blocks your path forward. He doesn't seem to want to fight, but you're not sure what. Hungry. Give food. Oh, sorry. Okay. Well, that was clear at least. But you get the impression this demon doesn't eat regular food, yeah. Choose a card in your deck to destroy. Oh, interesting. Low key, that's kind of we'll give away our spare shard. Oh no, this shard. There you go. The demon swallows the card. Pauses for a second and then lets out a loud growl. Oh, okay. So it also it might also affect what you feed it. Blah. Too bland and weak. Yeah. Okay. So we could feed it like good things. For a worrying moment, you fear you might be next on the menu, but then it just lets out a massive belch. You could have done without the smell. It's definitely time to leave. Minor blessing of strength. Oh. Interesting. Start battle with 3 strength. Neat. Let's just keep going east. Nightmares. You're falling. The wind is rushing past. The ground is getting closer. You're not alone. I'm just kidding. Not alone. You suddenly shook awake and rolled to your feet as a real nightmare rushed towards you. Okay. Nightmares. Oh, well, that guy looks friendly. Kind of looks like a head crab mixed with like some other things. Okay, so lifesteal. What was this? Bleed. Against darkness. And this is apply vulnerability. Okay. Okay, physical damage. You can weakness. Alright. 14. Yep. Yeah. So it was because I didn't account for the damage for the nature advantage. So I can focus bop. Okay. All right. Can I? 9. That's 3. Yes. Okay. Alright. A dark spell. Oh, okay. Deal 2 damage 2 times, gain 1 dark. If this card interrupts an enemy attack, gain 3 strength. Oh, interesting. Nice. I like the if the enemy. I like the conditional. I like the conditionals on all the cards. Acid. Gain 2 dark. Gain 9 water block. Gain 2 dark. For each enemy attack. For each enemy attack this turn, deal 3. Having a spike isn't too bad. I don't have a source of nature damage. I think we're gonna go with... Oh, but this does combo with block. With our block stacking. Yeah, let's take Cold Spike, sure. Battle 1, milestone reach. Oh, neat. You get persistent. I'm guessing this might be persistent coins. Or future things. Oh, we've reached the edge. Let's go north. Alright, let's go north. A shakedown. You arrive just in time to see them take some poor old woman's last few copper coins and kick her to the curb. You probably have tried to step in anyway, but they don't give you a choice. As soon as one of them notices you, they start to swagger your way with a cruel, greedy smile. Swagger your way. You ready your weapons. If they want any of your coins, you'll have to work. Yeah, you'll have to work for them. Of course. Oh, it's just one person? It's kind of cute. Vulnerable. Is this a weakness? Oh man, I want to do damage. We're already 7, right? So we can do 2 things. Probably... Silly goose. Rip. Okay. Endure. For each wound card drawn, suffer 2 damage. But I don't have any wound cards yet. Shining Slice. It's physical damage. If the last card played was a defend card. Ooh. That's kind of nice. Discard all your card from hand, gain 3 life for each card. Sacrificial defense is not too bad as well, actually. It costs 3 though. Let's take the physical damage. It's a light source. Maybe we don't want to be too light or too dark. We'll see. Where there's smoke, there's what looks like somewhat of a dragon or thing. You wake up coughing. There's smoke everywhere. You grab your things and struggle to make your way to safety. As you finally escape the smoke, you realize you aren't alone. What are you? A lizard. Okay, fair enough. So we're in the fire. Oh, maybe all the encounters are thematic. So the top left corner is fire. Being a water mage is kind of nice. I suppose. So let's see. So we cut that in half, right? So they're only going to do 6. Do we water block? Okay, that's fine. And I don't think the fire really... Ooh. No, it's fine. Let's get rid of you. We can do vulnerability and then that's 22 damage. Or 16? Take 50% more damage. Oh. 50% of the base. Okay. Fair enough. We're getting rid of that guy anyways. Good talk. And we're gonna defend up. And I think this is... Oh, no. We didn't have enough. Okay. What was this? Oh, there's a counter attack. I see. So what? We guard just in case. Don't want to take damage. Bye. Neat. Fire. Oh, so the things you defeat. Okay, it's not random, it's thematic. Okay. Deal 13 fire damage. If the enemy has vulnerability. Ooh. 3. Oh man, that's so hard to play. Deal 5 damage. If light and dark both below 5. Wait. Okay. Draw 1 card. Where do I see light? Oh no, wait. Light and dark does disappear. I don't see a tracker for light and dark, so okay. If the enemy has vulnerability, gain 1 oh. Interesting. Yes. Alright. We're just gonna keep going up the coast. Let's go. Bait. By the time you stumble across the remains, there isn't much left. You move closer cautiously. What would just leave half-eaten remains out in the open like this? Then you hear the growls coming from behind you. The remains were left as bait for you. Oh, these guys are a lot bigger. Alright. Alright, folks. No hard feelings, I think. Can I take 1 person out? I can't. Now you know to prevent damage. But they don't have any modifiers. A buff. I only have 1 attack. No, this is... Wait, hold. Can I get it? No, there's no 1 costing as well. We just take this. Okay, that's fine. How does this work? If the enemy has vulnerable, 20, or I do 14 times 28, 14 times 2, 28. No vulnerable. Okay, so sure. Oh, it's 30. Where did the 30 come from? I might have added incorrectly. It's fine. Good talk. Interesting. Alright. Supernova. Deal 12 for each attack card in your hand. No, that's not gonna happen. Gain 7 block, gain 2 light. If the last card was a wounded card, we're gonna not do that. Gain 1 endurance. Discard up to 3 cards for each card. Discard up to 3 cards. So it kind of looks like it's a choice, right? That's a choice. It increases our block gained. Do we really have a block oriented thing? Not really. I almost feel like skipping on this one. I do have a source of fire damage. I can take this. I could see it being useful in a little bit. Stereotypes. Orcs often have a rather negative reputation amongst the old intelligent races. It's quite unfair, really. There are plenty of kind, honorable, and law-abiding orcs out there in the world. This particular group, though, you're pretty sure they're more of a murder and pillaging type of orc, or at least that's the impression you got when they attacked you on sight with a hearty cheer. Alright, speaking of stereotypes, right? Alright. Oh, hi. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's fine. Oh, I already... Okay. So... Intriguing. So let's do... Oop. And then... Yep. Okay. That's a buffer, alright. But this is vulnerable, right? Yes. 9 damage. And then I can hit this guy for 2. Or I can take this guy out. Okay. I see. Alright. I like it. I like it. There's some really nice utility going on. Had to adjust for the weakness. Yeah. Alright. Interesting. Rising Tide. Gain 3 water block for each water card already played this turn. Gain 3 water block. Intriguing. Deal 6 water damage. If the enemy has weakness, deal... Oh. Yeah, Geyser is calling my name right here. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we're probably just gonna get smoked, right? So let's just go over here. Cultural misunderstandings. I like how this feels like a new age contemporary thing on... It has some like contemporary cultural commentary, but using Western fantasy as a backdrop. Cultural misunderstandings. A young lizardfolk jumps out in front of you, brandishing a simple spear. Challenge. You're really not in the mood for this right now, but a quick spell easily knocked him to the ground when he rushes at you. It's only then that you remember magic is considered cheating in lizardfolk honor duels, and that younger lizardfolk are often accompanied by more experienced chaperones. Alright, alright. But that guy kind of looks like he's using magic. Oh, this must be the chaperone? I don't know. Oh, this one looks pretty sweet. Alright. Water, no problems. I got you fire though. And vulnerable is nice. And do like a... Oh man. Alright, it's fine, I guess. Okay. Oh, I could have focused into that. That's fine. I could have taken that guy out first time. I have one attack. So this should block everything, yeah? I mean, this is fine too. Okay, man, this combination's great. But not enough. Oh wait, vulnerability. Right. I forgot about vulnerability. Ah, this is really satisfying so far. Alright, so Frost Shield. If first play gain that's kinda nice. Apply 2 weakness to all enemies. That's actually delicious mist. Draining Torrent. Deal 3 water damage 2 times if the card interrupts an attack. Oh. Oh yeah, that's right. Tree. I feel like this is has more utility against bosses. I don't have an AoE this time around. Applying weaknesses to all enemies is pretty wild. Can save me a lot of heartache. Yeah, let's grab it. Oh, okay, so you can just go straight to everything. I see. So you don't have to like travel adjacent. You can go to any of the things. And there's no time limit. So let's just go. The dangers of drinking. It's possible the dwarves had a bit too much mead. It's also possible that someone put something weird in that mead because an hour ago, they were all happily singing off-key and now their eyes are unfocused and trying to murder each other. And you? They also seem to be trying pretty hard to murder you. Fair enough. Aw. Not friendly, but aw. If they have a weakness. I can't apply weakness. Feels bad, man. I can try to take out this guy first. Just push for damage. Wait. Dang it. Endurance. Okay, so that's the tank. Alright. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? This guy's the tank. This guy's the berserker type. Oh my goodness. Wait. Hold. Give me a shard, please. Oh, okay. I'll take that. That's fine. Scrying to the rescue. It's all about that scry life. Okay. Alright. What do we have? We can apply weakness. And that's all we got. Okay. Short. Gotta monitor my block. My card usage. We can vulnerable into... Okay. What is it? Vulnerable? Okay. Uh. Oh, weakness is gone, man. Okay. Oh, wait. How much does that do? 12? Ooh. Wait. Okay. That's 16. Yeah, we'll use... Actually, we might as well use this. Spread out. Neat. Very neat. Reposition. Gain 3 block if for each attack card already played this turn. Interesting. We don't have quite a lot. It's just a balance. Deal 3, gain 1 dark. First go through 6. Interesting. Physical attack. Gain 3 block, 3 dark, add 3 hidden thrust. Oh, we have some multipliers. That's kind of cool. 10 cards. Hmm. I think we're gonna go with Swift Strike. Swift Strike. It can be very helpful to be able to tap something very quickly for light. 6 isn't too bad. What do we have? The next does double damage. Oh yeah, I forgot. I still have this, don't I? Nature damage. That can come in handy. Deluge. Use that on a deluge. What you could probably deal like a like at least 60 damage. Okay. Right now, elemental balance. The amount of ambient mana in the air has been increasing for a while, and now you know why. Elementals. They slowly circle each other as you watch, always maintaining the exact same distance from each other, as little specks of mana seem to jump back and forth between them. Then they notice you, and their delicate balance is broken. Alright. Whoa! Hello there! What does this mean? Splinter. Okay. And burn, right? Yes. Okay. Interesting. Buff, defense. Do you have you don't have thorns, right? Okay. Oh. Okay. That is. Wait. How did I get hit? Oh, never mind. I was like, do they have thorns? Oh, I need to remember that it's not like a thorn icon. It's a reversal icon. Oh, dang it. I guess we YOLO? Oh, they both have counterattacks. We can do this. Not quite pushing for damage though. 8. Oh, I see something I can do. Maybe that's just how it's gonna go. Does this have to land? No, just have to attack it twice. That's not good enough though. What is that? 2 damage? So we take the brunt to the face first. Or we do it this way. Oh no, it does have to penetrate. Oh, that sucks. This just says attack this turn. It doesn't say it has to deal damage. That sucks. Yeah, that just cost me a lot of HP. Yeah, I think this needs to be clarified. That it has to deal damage. So that basically like cost me 16 HP. Because it didn't clarify that it needs to be damage dealt. That kind of sucks. That should deal 0. Okay. I need something to prevent the counter. Okay. Uh, 17. Oh, wait. I could have taken the dude out. No, I couldn't have. Maybe I could have. $16, $16.24. Sure. Oh, do I? I don't want to take any more damage. 15 one was very unfortunate. Let's see. Deal 5 damage to all enemies. If enemy loses, ooh, that's nice as a starter. And it only costs 2. I think I'll take this. There is fire block. I'll take this. Wicked bonfire. Alright. Let's go up here. An unwelcome awakening. Your eyes are so heavy. Something's wrong. What woke you up? When did you fall asleep? Why does your foot feel damp and now burning? You roll away and try to get a bit of distance as you gather your wits. You're surrounded by slimes. Oh, they're not as cute. We needed some cute slimes. Oh. Wow. Well now. What the heck? Oh. Yeah, that one hit stays in your... Oh, that... Okay. That's kind of... Alright. What is this? Absorbs other defeated enemies to grow stronger. Oh, they both do. Ooh, that's kind of neat. I don't trust this guy. I don't have a defense in hand. That kind of sucks. We'll just suffer this, I guess. The next card this turn. Okay. You can't set up. Dang. What a dead draw. Alright. So we have Thorn into... No one has vulnerable. The guy will get killed from the thorns, sure. Oh boy. That's quite a substantial amount of... Alright, okay. Let's grab endurance. Oh, I should have started with this though. I'm a pep. Okay. That's the wrong order. Oh my gosh. Stop buffing yourself, please. Weakness? Oh, the water blocks. Oh, the blocks are separate. Interesting. Intriguing. And it kind of looks like it has priority too. 24. Oh, it gets stronger by endurance and strength, so that's fine. And I'll try to get rid of these. Oh, and they just keep buffing. What the? Is that summoning more? Oh, okay. That's fine. But still, that's kind of... Okay. That's kind of toxic. I'm gonna have you stop that, please. Okay. Wait, I thought these things get exhausted. How do I keep getting splinters? Oh, I should have applied the weakness. Mistakes were made. Awkward. Save me. 9, 8. 9, 8, 11. Ugh. Not looking so healthy. What else we got? Costly Fire. Discard your... For each attack card discarded. Oh, interesting. Oh, these all cost too much. Deals 6 damage to all enemies. For each type of elemental card in your hand, deal... Ooh. That's kind of neat. Deal 8 damage. If this card interrupts an enemy, gain 1 energy. Yeah, sure. Oh. Alright, let's see what this is. Spend your gold on new cards, items, or blessings. Rest to heal or pay. Oh, okay. Okay. Does this restore me completely? Oh, only 40%. The shortcut. Okay, now we get an idea of how much things cost. Okay. Interesting. Stockpile is kind of okay. For each enemy attack this turn. Ooh, parry is kind of, it's expensive. It's hecka expensive. What is this? Vampire Blessing. Heal 2 HP for each enemy defeated. Wait. Oh, it only lasts 4 turns though. Yeah, these are blessings.
gain 4 energy. Wow. Some of these consumables are kinda insane. I wonder what happens if you don't spend any gold. Well, let's just continue and try to do our best. So we'll grab this and we'll grab this. Okay. Kind of like fighting. Let's do this. What's this? Trapped in a nightmare. You know you know you're trapped, but you're not sure how or why. A storm rages around you, sapping your strength. A giant bird guards the only path forward. Symbols on the ground hint at some kind of puzzle. How will you attempt to free yourself? Attack the creature. Destroy a random attack card in your deck. Focus on weathering the storm. Destroy a random defend card in your deck. Concentrate on solving the puzzle. Destroy a random skill card in your deck. Intriguing. There's no... It's very difficult. Why is this a permanent thing? It says 1 heart. Oh, okay. So that's what the red heart means. Ah. I see. Oh. So if you get hit... I see. Is there a way to... Oh, it's up there. Okay, it's up there. It's this icon right here to determine what type. So, random, defend, and those are skills. I'm not using skills. Defend? I can, yeah. Let's focus, let's weather the storm. Okay. You wake up, was it all a dream? No, whatever it was felt too real, and you can tell that escaping has cost you something. It seems like there are even more terrors in this world than you knew. Intriguing. Oh, and you can always visit the tavern again? Oh. What happens to... Oh no, never mind. You have to be adjacent. Oh no, you don't. Okay. You just... You have to wait for your dude to go around. Okay. Experimenting alchemist. A creature in a strange suit of armor confronts you. Another specimen. Excellent. This latest batch needs to be tested. It shoves a list of options to you and impatiently waits for your response. So, which one do you want to try? Can I see what the lingering infection is? Oh, it just does nothing. But it's... 28. That's exactly... Oh, okay. Drink a small log. Max HP. I could scryed around this. There are some things that deal with wound cards. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. The other one must be overhealing. Let's go here. So there's no time passage. Okay, Furious Fairy. You're caught, you fiend. Offense was given and restitution is demanded. That's probably not what they sound like. You've no idea what happened to so offend the Fae, or suddenly swoops down at you, or even if you were the one who did it. But it doesn't matter. You're already ensnared in their power, and fighting a Fae is a losing proposition. Destroy a random card in your deck. Offer a blessing, like my current blessing. Alright, sure. Let's offer some power. Godspeed. Okay, I'm okay with that. So you learned some manners after all. The Fae thankfully seem pleased with your offering, and you feel their power slowly released you. But don't let it happen again. Still, having no idea what caused this expensive diversion, you continued on your journey. Oh, that feels... That's awful. Let's go over here. What's happening over here? A costly guide. You're lost in an unnatural fog. A strange creature appears and offers to guide you to safety, but their assistance will come at a steep price. Really? Refuse their offer? You know what? Take my cards. Go ahead. Oh, I kind of wanted that one. After what seems like an age, the fog finally clears. Your strange guy seems to fade away with the fog. You're finally safe, but the cost was high. Yeah, it was. I kind of wanted that one. I kind of wanted to keep that ability. Alright, I guess we're just gonna keep going, huh? Witch's Brew. A strange old woman cackles loudly as she gestures at her cauldron. Equivalent exchange, dearie. You give me 3 cards you don't want, and I'll whip you up something better. She breaks into a fit of coughing before she starts to stir. Will you give it a try? Oh, heck yeah, let's do. I get a choice. This one. This one. I'm kind of curious what happens when you, get rid of your wounds. That one's about to go. Noxious fumes immediately start to bubble out of the cauldron. The old woman stirs furiously and starts muttering to herself. After a few minutes, the smoke changes color. She fishes some new cards out of the cauldron and hands them to you. There you go, dearie. Now you be careful with those. Okay. Alright. We have Brutal Resolve. Oh, that one? Okay. And Cruel Claw. Interesting. I mean, those weren't great things, right? Let's do all these encounters. I really like this. A traveling alchemist. You encounter a traveling alchemist. They're willing to sell you their creation for the right price. Get 3 random items for 125. No, I'm okay. No, I'm okay. Not for this run. Okay, so you eventually get blocked off, right? Yeah, you eventually get blocked off. Let's head over here. Running directly into the boss was not the greatest idea, right? We test the boss scaling already. Suffer in the air. You didn't notice it at first, but there's a distinct smell in the air. Sulfur. It could be nothing serious. Maybe there's just a vent leading to the underworld nearby. As soon as you have the that hopeful thought, you hear an unnatural crackling. Laugh from behind you. Unnatural cackling laugh from behind you. Alright, fire, huh? Oh, hello there. I don't like you. Strong against light alignment, okay. A scribe? Sure. I kind of want to take this guy out, right? If only. It's just light. Do I trust this guy? Not particularly. I don't know if I can take him out. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. That's a fire attack. Okay. That's awkward. Oh, still deal damage to me? Okay. Oh, wait. Extra energy! Hooray! Oh, that worked out so well. Okay. Oh, reinforcements. If your dark is 2 or greater. Awkward. Wait. Nice. Oh, I don't have enough to... Oh, man. Alright. Alright, who do you... So, just... Oh! Hello, friends. Oh, buffs. Ooh, wait. Loses HP. Nice. Oh, but it requires 3 attack. Alright, fine. Right. If this interrupts, that doesn't bode well. I guess we can only take out this guy. Not something cruel, please. Okay. I mean, that's okay. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Is this permanent? Oh, it is permanent. Dang it. I forgot. Wounds are permanent in your deck. Okay. Okay. Heckin. Can I, Heckin! Oh, you can heal yourself? That's... Oh, no, not again. Come on. Weakness, I definitely need more attacks. Oh, you can interrupt the... Oh, okay. You can interrupt the debuff as well. The debuff has a separate interrupting counter. Okay. Oh boy. Discard your hand for each... Okay, that doesn't help my situation right now. For each enemy attack this turn, apply... I guess we're going off blocks now, huh? Unless we're gonna do... Yeah, I guess we're doing blocks. Water block. Yeah. Look at this. What's here? An odd goat. An odd goat stands off to the side of the path. It stares at you strangely as it gets closer. Almost like there's an intelligence behind its eyes. What will you do? Pet the goat. Shoo the goat from the path. Ignore the goat and continue. Oh, we're definitely petting the goat. Oh. You approach slowly and reach out towards the goat. You suppose it's cute enough from a certain point of clomp. Without warning, the goat lunges forward and bites your hand. Oh, okay, clomp. Okay. You cry out in pain and fall backwards as the goat runs away. You swear you could hear it laughing as it disappears in the distance. Oh, come on. Well, that teaches you not to pet everything you see, huh? Alright. Nature's protectors. You're pretty sure they're mad at you because of the plants you killed a few miles back. In your defense, the plant tried to kill you first, and based on the bones scattered around, it wasn't the first time. But you can acknowledge that it did look kind of special before you uprooted it and burned it into ash. The elves rushing towards you with their weapons drawn don't seem willing to hear your side of the that story, though. Okay. Hello, folks. Okay. Bonus against. What the heck? Why is this guy? Okay. Rip my life into pieces. Okay. Alright. I need a cleanse. That last fight really is not great. Okay. I can't do those. Buffs, defense. Alright. I can't hit any. Oh, wait. Hold. I can apply vulnerability to 2 of them. Like the middle guy. Oh, yeah, and it's fire. Oh, wait. It's fire. What am I doing? Oh, I don't like that. Not again! Okay, alright. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. That's not good enough. I should have taken this guy out. No! Wait. Alright. Oh, I think I did that in the wrong order. Okay. Okay. Arc greater than 2? No. Oh. I'm playing into the shield. What am I doing? Bad player. Bad player. Oh. Man, I really don't have attacks. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh, and dark stacks and light stacks fade as it's going. Okay. Fire is wicked. Okay. Alright. Nature spell. Gain 5 if the last card played was a wound card. Ooh. Okay. I see you. I see you. I like that. Draw 3 cards for each nature card drawn. Oh. So black. Okay, I'll take this. All right. Yeah. Okay. What's this? In offering to the gods, a strange shaman confronts you on your travels. Sacrifice be a path to power. If the gods smile upon your offering, they stare at you intently. You get the feeling they're judging you. But how much are you willing to risk? Offer a small sacrifice. Destroy random. YOLO? Oh, it's just endurance. Increase all attacks by 1 when light aligned. Honestly, nah. Irrelevant. Alright, let's see what's over here. A waking nightmare. That's some like mind flayer. Some Cthulhu and some HP Lovecraft thing going on here. You know something's wrong, but what? You can't quite remember. Where are you? You're asleep. You wake up and see a dark figure leaning over and reaching towards you. Mind flayer-y like things. Oh, hello there, head crabs. That's not great. No counters. Lifesteal. Hey. A buff. What's a wound card? Oh. Intriguing. That, I just realized that really doesn't do anything for me, does it? It really just doesn't do anything for me. That's awkward. Okay. The guy's just building strength. I don't like the idea of building strength. Oh, I wasn't... Oh, I didn't have any defense. Ow. Oh, come on. Can I take you out? Vulnerable. I think I can. No, I can't. What is that? 13, 11. Ooh. 27. Oh, it does modify. You just have to hold it. Oh, it does show you the projections. Maybe. Does it do 27? Let's see. Okay, it does. It's just after the fact. You have to take into account. You have to hold it. The enemy is still not quite sure. I can't take the peeper out. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Are you serious? I thought, oh, I didn't calculate it. Oh, I regret everything. That was such a misplay. Such a misplay. I really like how consequential most of your moves are. If your enemy lose applies 3 weakness, that's kind of hard to play. However, oh, interesting. A combo with nature card. A block card or kind of like this. How many? It's very temperamental, isn't it? I think this is fine. Warming rituals. Okay. Yes. Give me all the energy, please. I don't have any scry tech. Come on, give me something that draws cards, please. Card or curse. A natural element appears in front of you. You lack the power of nature. I will address this issue. It offers you a choice of new cards. Rocky retreats. Your last card was an attack. Interesting. Interesting. And for each party plate, refuse. Oh, I see. I can take this. Sure. So far, my deck has become incredibly unwieldy. Okay. Left with the tab. You met some adventures on the road and were having a good evening together until you returned from the privy, only to find them gone and a very irate looking barkeep looking for payment. Apparently they left you behind to cover the entire bill. Attempt to flee. Unknown outcome. Let's try. The barkeep looks away as someone else drops something and you immediately bolt. You barely reach the door before he starts shouting for his guards. They're a bit more ready than you hoped and managed to corner you before you. Oh, this is a rip. Hello, boys. Friendly? No? Oh no, yeah, this is a rip. We're already dead. Yeah, we only have 2 attacks. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, there's no way to prevent ourselves from fighting the dust here. Yep. All right. Okay. So what have we learned? We'll do one more run for our brook. Oh, I see. Okay, so I know we're just gonna stick with brook, but the uncovered map stays uncovered, so it's persistent. So let's do one more with brook. And then we'll swap it up for tomorrow. It's dangerous. Okay. Opening blaze. I kind of like opening blaze. Just take solid. Let's just take the opening blaze. Oh, okay. I see. Well, let's do all the encounters first. I like doing encounters. Dropped satchel. You find a satchel in the middle of the road. There's no one else around, so you assume another traveler dropped it. Well, it would be a shame to just leave it. Sometimes you're just lucky. Okay. Just straight up lucky. Yeah, and money resets. Okay. Vampire trade. A strange creature approaches you out of the shadow. You're a healthy one, aren't you? Yes, I can work with this. You don't like how it's looking at you, so you backed away, readying your weapon just in case. Now, don't be like that. Those days are long gone. I'm just here to offer you a simple business transaction. You see a sly smile appear on the creature's mouth. Buy card for 8 HP. Gain Endure. Buy item. Heal 6 for each boss defeated. Monka? Nah, I think I'm okay. Ah, really? You're no fun. The strange creature sticks out their tongue and with a flourish disappears in a puff of smoke. Sometimes power isn't worth the cost. Yeah, vampire. Offering blood for payments. I want to explore the rest of this. Let's go over here. A hidden web. You feel a slight pull on your leg, stopping you in your tracks. As you look around more closely, you begin to see the web spread out all around you. Some of them begin to shake slightly. Spiders are coming. Spooters. A spooter. Alright. Back to the simpler days. Listen, can we talk about this for a moment? That's only 15 damage. Huh. I guess I prefer to just block. Oh, wait. Nature. That's bad. Oh, no. That's really bad. Wait. Okay, it still applies through block. Okay. I wonder if you get more like stuff if you let them recruit reinforcements. Probably not. Nature. Okay. If your last card was a water card, alright. I'll take it. There's some synergy going on there. Water block. Endurance. Give me that energy life. What do we have here? Champion challenge. You come across a large crowd. A new challenger! A strangely dressed man gestures towards you and the crowd turns. We're just about to start a new match. Do you have what it takes? Can you defeat wolves? Or are you too scared? Alright. Okay. Wolves, huh? Alright. Oh. I was gonna try to focus into that. Okay. To do like 28, but that would have been lethal, but I didn't have enough energy. Get out of my face. That's it. Water jet is okay. Double your current nature. That's not gonna work. Draw 3. Reduce the energy cost of defense cards. Ooh. Wait, but I'm not really... Am I really leaning? No, I'm not gonna lean on that. Let's just take another water jet. The crowd the crowd cheers politely at your victory, but they don't seem that impressed. The strangely dressed man looks at you curiously. Not bad, I suppose, but that was just a little taste. You're no coward, but are you ready for a real challenge? Let's see how you do against nature creatures. I'll even help you out with a minor blessing if you take them on. Alright. Vampire blessing. Alright, sure. Might as well. Let's go. Oh, hello. Oh, right. Nature. Bonk. Okay. Well, that was it. Okay, deal 3. Okay, if they lose, that is an AoE. I was like, that's perfect. Okay. Gain 3. Let's take this mud meteor. The crowd cheers much more enthusiastically. You did well. The strangely dressed man looks excited. Finally, a real contender. Do you have what it takes to beat my final challenge, though? This time you'll be up against fire creatures. I'll grant you a major blessing if you take them on. Blessing of aggression. Non-elemental damage? I mean, it's not that great, but I just want to see. Okay. Oh, the counter attacks though. We gotta take this guy out then. Oh, I meant to block because I wanted to counter the... Okay. Interesting. That won't work. Huh. Well... Get out of my face. Oh, I don't like you. Oh. Hold. Okay. Safe. All right. Dang it. I have to take 5 in return damage. Would that allow me to take you out? Nah, I have to take the... I either take that or... get whatever this is. It's a lot of HP. Oh wait, but I have healing, right? So yeah, we're just gonna take the 5. We're gonna take the damage. We have healing. A little bit of healing. Vulnerability. We don't have any vulnerability. If you last played a nature, I could do a block thing. We'll go with attack. I do like this. I'm gonna need some vulnerability source though. The crowd goes wild as the strangely dressed man looks at you in shock.
Amazing. I honestly didn't think you had it in you. Here, take this as well. You earned it. Water bomb. Alright, I'll take it. Oh, I can use an item now. Or load it. Alright, what do we have here? Temple of Inner Strength. You enter a temple dedicated to the pursuit of inner strength. Worshippers and priests turn to look at you as you approach the altar. They seem suspicious and maybe a little sinister. Okay, donate. Choose 3 items to lose to get what? Oh, more aggression. That's... I'm guessing these things stack. The blessing stack. Soldier blessing, non-coast. Ugh. Oh, that's what inner strength is, huh? Nah. Oh, does this tick down? Oh no, it doesn't tick down. This is for battles. Number of battles. Okay, that's fine. Number of encounters. Experimental scientist. You're doing it all wrong. Your cards need to be synthesized with each other. You're alarmed when the straightly dressed traveler appears seemingly from nowhere. Here, take one of these pairs and record the results for me. They seem oddly insistent about this, but they want to give you free cards. I don't like those. What is this? Foul follow-up. If the last one was an elemental... Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Mixed energy. I'm okay with mixed energy. Alright, so we're out of encounters. Let's go and pick out this one. Wealthy brigands. They seem a bit too well equipped to be regular bandits. Brigands. Is that brigands? These men aren't doing this because they're desperate and starving. Not with armor like that. No, they're out here robbing people because they like it. And they think they can get away with it. Alright, time to prove them wrong. I hope so. Oh, it's just one peep? Alright. I kind of need the weakness. Okay. Okay. I really like the it really feels nice. Like different conditions and whatnot. The condition thing is really cool. The last card played, constant, lots of modifiers. Kind of like that. Probably the shining part right now. Like this conditional on the bottom is fantastic. Makes you... It feels like everything is comboing all the time. Maybe it was an attack card or post. How many attack cards do I have now? Let's grab Repose. Alright. A beggar. You come across a beggar on the side of the road. They hold out their hands and look at you hopefully. What will you do? Yeah, we're gonna offer them some rob them. We're gonna offer them some yeah, sure. Here you go. The beggar smiles at you weakly as you place some gold in their outreached hands. Interesting. I wonder if that comes back later. Let's go down here. Murderous mercenaries, of course. They advance towards you carefully, weapons out and ready. You're pretty sure someone's paying them. They're not very talkative, but they definitely look like mercenaries to you. The question is, are they here for you specifically, or are you just a target of opportunity who was passing by the wrong place at the wrong time? What if it's that old man? How many are we talking about? 2? Oh no. That is a hot start. And I can only prevent 1. Okay.
That hurts a lot. Ugh, my face. Oh, wait. I could have used... Dang it. I really should be using my items, huh? I could have prevented that damage. Mistakes were made. Have I played a water card? Can I give you 14? Yes. Gotta save it for better time, clearly. I should have used that item. I took so much damage. Alright, weakness. Let's see. Yeah, this game is so satisfying. I think this game is super satisfying. I love the conditionals. It does feel quite different. I do have to admit that the music is, I mean, that's understandable. Okay, the next skill played this time is twice. Okay. How many Deluge is a skill, isn't it? It is a skill. I have a lot of attacks. Like, I only have 2 skills. But man, what if you double focused? Oh my gosh. There's some great ones here. But that's too difficult to... Like, for each card deal... Oh! Desperate Flurry. That's actually pretty nice. Alright, well... I expect to encounter multiple enemies at some point. Right. Go down here. Forbidden Fruit. You come across a strange tree. Power flows off it in waves, and it seems to draw you in as you get closer. A single piece of fruit hangs from one of its branches. You know that taking it is a bad idea and will have consequences, but you can sense the power emanating from it. Also, it looks tasty. I mean, YOLO. As you take a bite of the fruit, you immediately feel healthier. This is amazing. Just as you begin to relax, a screeching wail cuts through the air. The ground erupts beneath you as hordes of undead claws their way up to the surface. As you ready yourself for battle, you feel a curse slamming into you. Maybe you shouldn't have taken the fruit. Curse of poverty. Halves all gold rewards received from that. Alright. Fair enough. It only lasts 4 turns. It's fine. Famous last words. Oh no, reinforcements. Oh, I can interrupt. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay. I can't take him out. Oh, I can't even interrupt. So I'm gonna take this guy out instead. I'm pretty sure this... No! That's not how that works! Oh, no. Ah, dang it. Oh, okay. It's just it's just vulnerability. I'll take that. I heckin' hate when like the debuffs pile up. Okay. Do I have enough to defend? Kind of. Oh. Pep. Ow. My face. Oh my gosh, they're healers. What the? Okay. All right, buddy. What is that? 9 damage? Does that count as separate attacks? Actually, now I'm kind of curious. This is either going to end my run right now, or... Oh, wait, hold up. I want to test this out. If it counts as separate attacks. So if I discard 2, at least 2, this should be okay. So let's see. I do need to defend from this. So does this count as 3 attacks? Let's see. It doesn't. It counts as 1. Dang, that sucks. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. Can you stop buffing now, please? Interesting. Hmm. Not today, buddy. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Hail. Weakness to if it deals damage. That's a good initiator. For each defend card in your hand, deal... Oh. Wow. If you manage to keep on landing the same element, like specialize into an element, you get lots of combos. But I do also like the hybrid stuff too. The hybrid stuff is really great. We're gonna take this. It's kind of risky to some extent. Alright, what do we have here? Cursed relic. You stumble upon an ancient relic. You can feel the power emanating off of it. You're tempted, but using cursed items always carries a cost. Maybe you should attempt to destroy it? Or perhaps you should just walk away and leave it for the next traveler. Interesting. Obstruction. Increase all block by 1 when dark aligned. Okay, I mean... That's kind of lame. Blessing. Increase all attack by when light aligned. I mean, it doesn't matter, but I kind of want to see what the encounter is. Okay. The relic shatters. A blast of energy knocks you back. You start to feel hostile presences moving closer. Something felt like the relic's destruction, and it's very unhappy about it. Alright. Okay. Demon imp. Yes. Oh, wait. Does this work? So let's see. If it's doubled. So death, right? Right? Cool. Do I get rewards for that? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Alright. Gain 13 fire block. Discard 2 cards. Interesting. Apply 2 vulnerability to all enemies. If enemy doesn't lose any, add a burn to their discard pile. Yeah, these are pretty bad. For the most part. I don't think I can wield this. Oh, well, I do need an invulnerability source. I mean, I do need a vulnerability source, right? Because we're playing off that. Alright, fine. Yeah, this is so unwieldy to play as a vulnerability. What is it? Ooh. Heal HP at the beginning of each turn. Oh. Wait, how long does this last? I guess we'll just take it. Alright, alright. Where are we going? Let's go down here. Let's explore more of the map. Elven ambush. One moment you're walking along peacefully, and the next, you're deflecting a dagger thrust from behind. Thankfully, your assailant retreats to safety once their initial ambush fails. You carefully take in the scene around you as you wait for the next attack. Elves, and not the peaceful kind. Alright, folks. Oh, come on. Why would you start with that? That's uncalled for. Dang. Don't wound me. Okay, alright, fine. Oh, crud. I forgot to take into account. I only lost 1 HP. But I forgot to take into account nature damage. Right, again. Oh, I'm weak. That's fine. I can't do anything about that, dude. Don't do it! Okay, it's just weakness. Fine. I'm okay with it. Okay. Oh, I can interrupt that. Nice. Boink. That doesn't help. That doesn't really help. Oh, that didn't turn out to that. Aha! Get wrecked, you ambushers. Alright. Alright. Okay. You know what I like about the current game design of this game is that it doesn't discourage you from having a big deck in a way. Like it almost sometimes it encourages you to find lots of modifiers and stuff, and you can definitely tell that they can stack. So oftentimes when it comes to like a lot of deck builders, you're often hyper focused on trimming, right? You want to trim, you want to iron out the things. But I don't know. Yeah, I like the encounters, and you can like have encounters remove cards from your deck. It like works really wonderfully. So you have fodder in your deck too. So it's like not making you trying to constantly aim at creating a refined deck, which is nice. I mean, we already talked about this in the intro. You have to change your mindset to adapt to the core mechanics of this game. That deals with acquiring cards and cycling cards and whatnot. So far, there's not a lot of cycle. There's not like baseline cycle, but there are some really powerful skills, like skills that don't scale. Skills that scale right away. You don't need to upgrade them or anything. You just pick up the card and it'll always scale. The downside is the earlier you pick up the cards, the more you use it, the more likely you're going to lose it, right? Because there's durability, but the durability is super generous. I was thinking like 3 to 5 durability. Like you keep getting cards really rapidly and you're constantly saying, but it's like 30 and 40 and stuff. So interesting. Although we haven't done any boss fights yet, so they could be very long and they'll exhaust the cards, right? If you play this nature block, bonus 12. For each nature, we can't really do that. Poison. I think poison might actually come in handy. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, let's keep going down here. It's not over yet. You let out a long, relieved breath. You deserve a rest after defeating the fire spirit. Not a particularly hard fight, but an unexpected one. You're still not sure how it managed to sneak up on. Okay. Your notice embers begin to swirl past you from behind. It wasn't alone. That was a little weird in terms of phrasing. Things with thorns, I tell you. Oh, wait. So, should I take the 6 damage? That's 4 times 4. Oh, that's 16. That's not sufficient. Not enough, but I'll take it. Had to shield the reverse damage. Don't do it! Okay, it's vulnerability, that's fine. Oh my. Oh yeah! The flaming body. Vulnerability also scales with the counter, I think. Ugh. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks. I can't even touch the— oh, and it scales with strength. Oh, it might be strength. Yeah, strength plus. Okay. That kind of— oh, wow, that's actually mean. That's very mean. I used the wrong spell. I thought I was holding on to— oh man. I was holding on to— I tried to pull up Deluge, not— oh, okay. What is this? Attack? Elemental. Okay. So at least it's fire, I suppose. It doubles. Oh my gosh. Okay, so it procs those things twice. That sucks. So the after effect, it counts as 2 attacks. Oh, okay. So we really have to be wary of that. That's kind of mean. Counterattacks. I'm kind of curious if the counterattacks also get counterattacked as well. Like if you had something that deals with taking damage, if it procs that. Gain 5. The next attack played this turn is played twice. Honestly, yeah. Yeah. Sure. That's great. Yeah, give me that. Oh, now I'm kind of curious. Double block? Okay. Apply fit for weakness. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, okay. Alright. I see. That's how you that's how you cycle out items. Okay. Starving slime. A slime appears before you. It seems hungry somehow. Will you sacrifice some of your power to feed it? Choose a non-elemental to destroy an attack. What happens if there isn't any? Choose 2. Yeah, why not? What if I don't have any? Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no, no. No. We can't do that. Or minor. No. The slime is enraged by your decision. You watch as it slowly dissolves, disappearing into the ground. With the last of its life force, it curses you. Non-elemental cost. Okay, that actually kind of sucks. That actually sucks quite a lot. Store. What do you have? Target practice. Deal 3 damage 3 times. Draw 3 for each water card drawn. That's kind of neat. Ooh, deluge. Gain 3 water. Oh, okay. I see. I think we're okay for now. It seems like we can visit it at any time, so go down here. Untrustworthy adventurers. Traveling together with a party of adventurers can often be a smart choice. Safety in numbers and all that. Of course, it depends on who those other party members are and whether they'll attempt to rob you as soon as no one else is around. I mean, this guy looks friendly, right? This guy looks friendly. Not friendly. Next attack card, so I can do like bippity boppity. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so if you do a multiplier thing, it doesn't multiply the multiply, so it doesn't like stack on top of each other if it gets doubled. So the conditional is off the initial conditional, so it doesn't proc itself. Or like it counts as proccing itself. It's not like the first state, so I was expecting it to hit 4 times there. Interesting. Okay. Rip. That heckin' curse. Okay. Can I still take you out? Focus into 14. That's not enough. However, 4 times 4 is 16. Okay. Man, that spell is so good. In the beginning. Although I'm taking a bleed. Can't be helped though. Oh, come on. I guess I could have used a... Nah, I don't want whatever I don't want whatever's happening there. Right? Yeah, get out. I don't want whatever's happening. Those are permanent. Wound cards are permanent. Or each elemental type in your... Oh, hey, why does this icon look so suspicious? Suspiciously similar. I mean, it's a shield with things, so it's not that big a deal. Am I rocking all elementals? I mean, I kind of am, right? For each attack card already played this turn. For each enemy... Let's take this. Dang. Yeah, let's keep going over here. No witnesses. You suddenly hear some shouting and hissing from up ahead and rush toward it to see what's going on. You round a corner just in time to see a lizard folk warrior strike down what looks to be an unarmed farmer. Before you can decide what to do, the lizard looks up at you and hiss. No witnesses. Alright. Oh, hi. You have a friend too. And you start with that. That's not nice. Oops. Monka. Don't do it. Okay, it's weakness. Oh boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. It's a skill. Okay, that's fine. Can I... Can I take you out, though? I can't. I'm gonna throw this on you. Wait. There's no combination. Alright, so I have to use, What is that? Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's water. Okay. Okay. Ooh, hold up. Dang it. I don't have I don't have like What? Wait. Wait. What? I need to reread that card. I think I definitely have that card not understood properly. Hey, I learned a few things that I'll need to address in the next patch from watching you play, so I didn't want to interrupt, but I'm about to log off to sleep midnight here, and I wanted to mention one thing. Okay. Wounds aren't permanent. Play them like any card, and their durability, when it hits 0, they are permanently destroyed instead of going into your discard. Oh. For whatever reason... Oh, okay, so that's one thing. But for whatever reason, I think one of them... What was it? Like, There was one of them I kept using, and it didn't disappear from my deck, like a splinter. So, okay, so they're supposed to be exhausting. Okay. Let me just try it anyways. Okay. So, I got rid of the bleed, per se. Okay. How are you with poison, my friends? Okay. No vulnerable. And sleep well, by the way. Sleep well. Enjoy. Rest up. Thank you again. Okay. Okay. Let's see if it's still in our deck. Maybe I misunderstood. When I was looking at my deck. Deluge. Kind of like Deluge. Oh, it's equal to my water block. Yep. I wasn't reading it properly. So technically, I need to remember that. Ooh, Greedy Grasp is okay. It kind of looks like we get to choose. Hang on. Oh, wait. It did disappear. Huh. My guess is that you had several splinters that you can stack up a lot of them if you're fighting against an enemy, or at least I do. Oh, okay. Yeah, I used like 2 splinters in one time. Maybe there was just a lot. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, have a good rest. Take care, Daniel. Burning the web. You didn't notice it at first, but there are thin webs spread out around you, glittering slightly in the lights. There's a spider nest nearby, but you don't think you've trapped the web yet. You could probably escape before they notice you. Take a few seconds to think it over, and then you hold your torch up to the web, lighting it on fire. It's time to kill some spiders. I don't know, these guys kind of look cute. Oh, okay, those guys look a little... Let's see. I think these guys are okay. Those guys kind of look scary. Alright, I don't like this. Wait. Oh, wait. Does this do... Hold up. Wait. We can test if that counts as 2 attacks, right? It should count as 2 attacks. So let's, like, beep. Oh! I thought it was an AoE. What the? Okay. Oh, right, nature. Oh, no. I threw up a water block against a nature attack. Again. Okay. What's this mean? Deal 8 damage when defeated. Okay. So I'm guessing this offsets the poison damage, right? It does not. My face. Oh no. Okay. Alright. My face. Okay, so poison is bad. I don't know, and I also don't know if it persists. We don't know if it persists yet after combat. Oh, and I have weakness. Dude, poison. Heckin' poison. Four damage. Okay, so weakness affects the last attack too. Dang. Poison is devastating. What the heck? We can block that. Yeah. Oh, and that poison has elemental as well. I took 1 damage, I think. Okay. If light is greater, draw a card. Okay. All right, we're gonna go to the shop. Hey. All right. Go back out. We want to extend the length of our run here. This thing is awful. The pacifist is cursed. You come across a trail left by some monsters. They must have a lair nearby. Monster lairs often contain valuable loot, but they can also be dangerous. Should you investigate and take care of this potential threat? Or will you move on and leave it for the others to deal with? No. We're going in. You follow the tracks and come across a lair, and it's empty. You don't know if someone else took care of the monster, or if they aren't, or if they just aren't home right now. But either way, you got off lucky. You spot loot scattered on the ground. Yours for the taking. Okay. Yeah, we gotta hit our regen pod at some point. What's down here? Elven territory. The first greeting shouldn't have been an arrow flying past your head. While plenty of elves are renowned marksmen, you're pretty sure that wasn't a warning shot. It's possible you might have inadvertently stumbled into elven territory, and they seem less than pleased about that. Oh. Well, aren't they? Okay. I don't like that this guy's buffing. But I can't do anything about it. I can't interrupt you. I should have used the regen pot. If I vulnerable into a... That's not enough. If I double into... That's enough. Okay. What do you do? Vulnerable. Yikes. Do I have 3 attacks? No, I don't. Can't get defense. Oh no, it's a nature attack. Yikes. I do have... No, I don't have 3 attacks. Alright. Oh, a weakness. That works. That'll do. All right. Can I get a 1? Nope. How much is that? 22. 12. $15. Oh no. I didn't take into account the nature. It's 4 damage. Oh. Son of a Splinter. I need to read. I need to make sure I don't do that too often. I kind of like it though. Like you are incentivized to have perfect guarding. Okay, draw 3 for each. No. If light is greater than 2, I don't think I have too many light alignment, right? Probably more dark. Yeah, or gravitating on the dark side of things. For each skill in your... Oh, okay. I can kind of see that scaling. Alright, we got some events. Ring of Power. Lord of the Rings, anyone? You find a strange ring. Power seems to emanate from it, but so does malice. What will you do? Obviously, I'm going to put on the ring. As you slip the ring onto your finger, power courses through you. You wait for something else to happen, but nothing does. It seems you're safe this time. Oh, it's kind of not that great. Dreams of freedom. You encounter a genie in your travels. It's been centuries. Please, wish me free. I beg you. Aladdin? Question mark? They seem desperate. Will you grant their wish or make one of your own? If I wish them free, am I gonna get attacked? Alright, you get to go. Their face lights up in delighted surprise when you make your wish. Really? I didn't think you actually... The genie waves their arms and you feel magic filling in the air. Just before the shackle falls from their wrists, you feel a bit of power rush into you. Skill cards cost 1 loss. Oh, okay. Neat. Okay. That guy looks friendly. Temptations. A strange-looking nightmare abruptly appears out of the shadow. You prepare for battle, but it just backs away slowly and stares. Suddenly, you realize why it's here. It wants to make a deal. I mean, that doesn't really... Oh. Interesting. It just hurts the... It hurts the light. Hello there again, werewolf. The nightmare seems sad somehow. It backs away from you, seeming to fade into nothing the further it gets. You've escaped the encounter unscathed this time. Interesting. The playthrough is pretty good. Pretty good. We're scratching the surface. Let's go over here. We're uncovering the map as we speak. From below. You hadn't noticed anything out of the ordinary. You felt safe. An eruption of earth and stone from the ground around you is yours. Around you is your only warning as monsters start crawling their way up towards you. There's no time to prepare. Before you can properly ready yourself, they've already reached you. Alright. You're going to call someone. I'll say, yeah, take care. Well, thanks for chilling and hanging out. Oh. These guys look friendly. Evolution. Look at that evolution. Okay. So, yeah. Beep. Look at that beautiful synergy. Let's see. So we can do... If I played a water. Oh, okay. So we'll do like... Bop. Focus. Wait. No, that's not how that works. Oh, I'm in... That's not what I thought was gonna happen. For each skill in your hand, I only have one skill. That face. Okay. That's an attack. We'll move this later. Okay. I want to get rid of this guy. No way of getting rid of him. And I only have one way to defend. $13 damage. What does this do if unblocked attacks increase the enemy strength by 3? You know what? This battle looks like it's going to take a bit. Oh, it boosts the guy's attack. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh. And defensive and attack you. Oh no. Oh wait. Nice. Okay. Crises averted. Dang. I can take out without being able to block. Block 7. I think 7. I'll take 7 regardless. Okay. Okay. I'll take the 3. Ow. Okay. Wow, that regen pod is not that great. It's what? 7 5 it's 6 HP. Okay. Oh, do I draw 2 cards from this? No. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Lava burst. Ugh. If you played, yeah, all right, sizzling armor. I can see myself doing that. Nah. Okay. Okay. Costly ancient medicine. You stumble across an ancient golem. It looks like some kind of healer. You wonder how many battlefields this thing served at. As you get closer, it seems to sense your own injuries. It offers to heal them, but this kind of healing has a price. Intriguing. And I feel like refusing also does things too. But I'm okay. I think I'm okay. The medical golem tries to insist, but you decide not to place your trust in its ancient healing methods. Ancient? It looks like a... Okay. Sometimes the long-term price of healing isn't worth it. As you continue on, the medical golem just stands on to the side of the road, seemingly waiting for his next patient. Interesting. Alright. I love these encounters. Aww! Hello there, little fella. A traveling merchant. You encounter a surprisingly adorable traveling merchant. They don't have much, but they're willing to sell you some of it for the right price. Drench. The next water... Ooh. Okay. Nah. Alright, I'll take it. I'll take Drench. Okay. Let's go up here. We're uncovering the map. The privileges of rank. What is it about some nobles that make you think that makes them think they can do whatever they want? You know, aside from all the unfair laws and societal expectations that are designed to allow exactly that, apparently not clearing out the way fast enough warranted this noble ordering some armsmen to take care of you. The arrogant noble didn't even care enough to stick around and watch. Oh, that's some separate commentary right there. Alright. Oh. Hi. Okay. Not a bad start, honestly. Whoops. I targeted the incorrect dude. That's fine. Oh, what's the buff? Okay. Shielding. I kind of want to get rid of this guy. Okay. Oh, wait. That's actually pretty good. It's in play right now. I wonder if these probably don't. Weakness is good. Probably not going to use. Oh, we might use this. Wow. Do we not block this turn? I think we're going to have to block, right? Oh, wait. Costs less. I see a combo here. So... weakness. It wasn't good enough. That's so unfortunate. 5. Wait, is this gonna give me bleed? Ugh. Vulnerable. Yeah. Man, being unguarded is kind of brutal. Okay. What are you gonna do, huh, buddy? You're just gonna keep armoring up. Okay. I got you. Wait. That's not enough. Hey. Okay. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that deluge is not. And is this just non-elemental block? Yeah, I gotta remember. That's not how that works. Oh, I guess I could have focused into that, huh? Yeah, that's okay. Okay. We're fine. Non-elemental. Gain 2 health. If your total block is less than... Interesting. Is strength just any? Okay. Damage still. Honestly, I think this might be okay. Non-elemental. I think we're gonna skip, actually. We're gonna skip. Okay. What's over here? An interrupted meal. You're already too close by the time you notice the wolf. It was greedily ripping apart a carcass on the ground, but looks up at you when you pause your approach. It eyes you hungrily and growls. You wouldn't be allowed to just walk away. Okay. Alright, oh, there are 2 wolfies. Oh no. Is this considered? Oh no, I don't even have an attack card. I guess this is fine. Oh wait, hold. I see the future. Oh wait, that's awkward. Get out of my face. Wait. It's just the next card played this. The next card played this turn deals double damage. And I don't know if this means the next damage card. Let's see. Let's see what happens. So, what if I do it this way? Alright. And then I do this. I don't think that worked. Nope. Okay. So it is literally the next card played. So if it does 0 damage, it does 0 damage. Oh, no, wait. Oh, it doesn't multiply on top of itself. So it doesn't like double. It only does it one at a time. So it's the next 2 cards. Wait. Wait a minute. No, maybe not. It does. It does. It does do what it did. So it was stacking. Do we deluge again? Probably. What is this? Weakness. Weakness is kind of nice. Yeah. All right, so we finally looped back around. Let's go down here. Uncover the map. A wet wake up. As you struggle awake, you realize you're soaking wet. Did it rain? You sense movement all around you and jump to your feet. It wasn't rain. That's not just rain. Oh no. Why? Okay. Is this water? Okay, I got this. In my hand, so that's fine. I mean, I won't get a chance to use weakness, but this is fine. Attack. Okay. Alright. Whenever you... If the last card was an attack... This is elemental. Does this count as elemental? Bleed. That does count as elemental. Can I block against both of you? Wait, water is 50% effective against nature block. Okay. I'm good. Let's take this guy out. Oh, I could have focused. I'm a pep. That was a misplay. Oh, that's fine. Wait a minute. How'd you get through? Well, that's scary. Oops. I am a doofus. Oh wait, no, that's fine. It's just physical defense anyway. It's fine. Okay, we can take... It would require my entire hand. And what is this? Soaked? Or I can apply vulnerable. That's, what is that? 12/24? Oh, are you... Oh, you... Oh, you little... The crab did so much damage to me. Heckin' crab. Okay. Oh, interesting. Rush you. He'll add a new gain 7 block. Give your first card. Okay. For each water plate. I'll take this. It's not looking great. Wait, can I? I don't think there's another heal thing. Oh. Oh, it just increases in cost. I see. You know what? Let's enable us to play a little bit longer. Increases by 50. Holy. Alright, let's go down. Let's explore. Summoning gone wrong. What little remains of the summoning circle is a grisly sight. Demon summoning is rarely a good idea, but especially stupid when you don't know what you're doing, which was clearly the case for these amateurs. They did manage to summon some demons, but it looks like those demons promptly slaughtered them. Rest in peace. Oh, yikes. I only have one skill in my hand. I can't do anything about that. Well, dang. Oh, wait. Oh, it does count as two. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that's not good. Oh no. Wait. 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 Oh, this is fire, right? So it cuts that down by 5. No, it doesn't. What? Oh, I guess it has to be the opposing. It's not the same element. Same elements don't cancel. Oh no. Oh no. That's not a weakness. Have to take whatever we can get at this point. Oh, that sucks. Don't be something mean, please. Okay. Oops. I forgot again. Not water block. Okay. Yeah, I want to get rid of this. Yo, heckin' what, mate? Oh, man. Okay. Stop. your next water card. Okay. All right. Oh, I can get rid of so many things right now. Okay. It's all good. Or maybe it's not all good. How the heck? No, that doesn't help. I was trying to get rid of all the wounds. Okay. Okay. Alright, meteor shower. Yikes. The next defend card. Oh, okay. Phoenix blessing. I'm okay with that. Alright, let's just keep exploring the place. Trespassing. You're trespassing, and you didn't even know. It's not like there were any warning signs, but apparently ignorance isn't an excuse, and this particular clan of orcs take trespassing seriously. As you ready your weapons, you promise yourself you'll pay more attention to the map in the future. Nah. Now we go where we please. Oh. Hi. Son of a weakness. There was no need for that. Okay, this is really scary. There was a need for that. Oh my. Okay. Okay. Stop. Stop buffing. Oh wait, I wonder if this works. Is this an attack? Oh no, it's a skill. Nope. That weakness. Which one's better? What does that do? 8? Nothing's really that great, huh? I guess we'll do this instead. Oh. Well. I mean, try to take one of them down at least. Okay. Stop! Oh my gosh, it heckin' heals too. Oh my goodness. Alright. Alright. Nope. No dice. Hello? Oh! Wait, yeah. How come I can't? Hello? Apply for weakness. Oh, I can't. Oh, this is an error. Right? Oh, it's a counter. Wait. No, 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 no. It says apply for weakness. I can't do it to any of these. It's only to yourself. Oh, that's definitely not working. Like, why would you apply weakness to yourself? Okay. That is a problem. Okay. I was relying on that, but this is gonna cost me 12 HP. That sucks. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I was expecting this to be useful, but it is not. Oh, no, that's, okay. Well. Well. Wow. There. You know what's not a very strong element in this? Persistent effects. I have like, I guess I saw some setup stuff, but like you don't, there's not a lot of scaling at the moment. I was pretty sure I pulled this. I thought I pulled this, but I didn't apparently. Nope. Yeah, something is preventing that from working. Yeah. So I died because of the weakness thing in this one turn. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Yep, that's death. Actually, alive still. Interesting. Did I live? No. Well, technically, yes. Oh my gosh, it's just keep on healing. Dude. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, this thing doesn't work. Well, that's one way to end. Alright. That's good enough for today. Oh, that kind of sucked. Alright. Not the greatest way to end a run, but we did see a lot of the map, right? So we saw a lot of the map. Tomorrow we're gonna pick a different character. There's some really interesting silhouettes. Okay. Alright. So that's the end for day one. It was very entertaining. You can kind of see things going, right? Oh man. Just one more kind of feel is there. Alright, so I'll be back with this another day. Really, really fun. I think one of the highlights, in my opinion, is definitely getting like conditions to line up. Conditions are great. the complexity, I can definitely see that there isn't at least a lot of shenanigans where you like stack things. There are some scaling things, like Deluge is kind of scaling. There's some, I saw a few crazy skills. Is there a like a journal or something of all the cards? No. So there's that too. There's no like a carpendium or something, compendium of all the cards you encounter. So that might be something. Or maybe am I? Oh. Yeah, I don't think there is. So there's also that. There isn't like a reference or anything to see all the choices that you've encountered. Yeah. Not that you have too much control over it. I really like it. It's very scrappy. The game is incredibly scrappy. It kind of sort of reminds me of... It does feel like a more scrappier version of lots of your staple deck builders. Can I say one thing that is not as prominent yet is that it's very little things that add up, right? You don't get like crazy scaling, crazy, and that one was a little crazy where they just kept buffing over and over again in a cycle. I don't see anything that strikes to me that you can do that on your own. So that's probably kind of something that will feel a little bit missed by other people who are interested. Maybe if I start building a little bit a specialist, I was kind of going for like as hybrid as I can, but the specialist, you can kind of see that the synergy if you stick to one thing, possibly. We'll try that next time. All right, folks, that's a wrap for day one. I'm gonna switch gears. It was a pleasure playing the game. We're gonna try to play all the characters, unlock the Steam achievements, which, by the way, I totally forgot to mention this at the introduction. So this game is going to be launched on August 20th in the Steam store, so on Steam. So you can always check it out if it's very interesting. I think it feels very different from a lot of pretty much all the card games so far. So it does feel very unique. There are lots of unique takes to it. Obviously, the mechanics and all that stuff, it's a different spin to the fundamentals. Now, as opposed to like the writing and the presentation and stuff, you gotta keep in mind, solo dev. It's in a, you know, I'm curious where the music is from an asset pack. However, I'm not sure about the artwork as well. So there are things that if you're really into like deck building itself, like at the core, that's kind of what really drives this game, in my opinion. It has a lot going for it. I really like how it doesn't necessarily spiral out of control yet. So it's very little actions. All your little actions kind of build up to a bigger thing. There's less of a, oh, this card is going to make or break, right? Some of the encounters, lots of the encounters feel not like, I want to say, they don't swing. So there's no big swings in this game, which may not necessarily be very attractive to some people. I feel roguelike games do have, some roguelike games, especially deck builders, have this occasional element where, yeah, if you go for this, it's going to completely, you're going to go on a power trip. In a way, if you want that type of experience, it's probably not this game. if you want a different experience, I think this game is more very, very meticulously crafted to be conservative. And I can't wait to see what the bosses are going to be like. I did like first just hammed it into one of the bosses, and clearly the bosses are scaled differently. So we'll see. All right, great first day. We're gonna change gears now and go back to language learning. All right, until next time. All right. All right. I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit, bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Thank you much. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 177 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Minasan yokoso. So, let's see if we remember the stuff. I think I kind of do. And we're trying to go straight into kanji, right? So, talk about your family. Got like tons of family members, more or less. Okay, so let's start this. Unit 40. Okay. So our narrative. Dare. So dare. Like dare desu ka? Talking about our family. Ani. Ane. Ototo. Imoto. And we combine them. Kyodai. Kyodai. And shimai. Shimai. Kodomo. Kodomo. No. Okay, we'll do the other one that I remember. It's kare. Karera. And kanojo. I'm thinking of 2 vocabulary words and just don't know what the characters are. Cycling through my radicals. I think I remember one. Oops. Oh, I just lost it. Oh. I don't know what the right radical is. The left radical. Oh. Yeah. Kazoku. Kazoku. And then we have Ryushin. Yoshin. Yoshin. I only remember the left radical was Sheen. Yoshin. It's probably maybe like this. That doesn't seem to be satisfying. No. Okay. I remember it. I think. Oops. Kind of a tight squeeze. Yeah. Yoshin. And special nods. We have some special nods. I don't know if there were grammar points. These are actually different reads. So technically. So Oni-san. Oni-san. And One-san. Also Oto-san. Oto-san. And Chichi. Chichi. No, actually, the stroke order is probably this way. And haha. Uh-huh. And Okasan. Okasan. Those are different reads. I don't think there was anything else outside of that. So I need to make sure I remember Ryoshin and Goryoshin. Don't forget the goal. Goal is the honorific. Okay. Ryoshin. Ryoshin. Kazoku. Kazoku. All right. Just wanted to practice the strokes and stuff in my head. All right, unit 39 was describing. So one was talk about your family, but what was? Oh. It was something, but it largely ended up dealing with counting. Oh, it's talking about yourself, but yourself is very. That's a stretch, so we'll do it that way. So. How do we start this? Let's do the proper nouns. Thanks. Thanks, no. Nuke? Noke? Noke? Okay. So, well, let's do the proper nouns. Let's do the proper nouns. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait. We're good. Okay. Osaka. Right, Osaka. Enta. Enta. Naomi. So those are our 3 proper nouns. With some reads attached to certain kanji, which can be helpful in the future. Then we have counters. Tsu. Again, revisit. And Sai. And ko. And we have our numbers. Let's use Sai as the highlight, right? So, Isai. Nisai. Nisai. Sansai. Yonsai. Gosai. What? Okay. Hello. I have no idea how you managed to create such a long name and hashtags and stuff. Hello. Seems nonsensical to me. Rokusai. 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 With the ku. Rokusai. Rokusai. Not Rokusai. Rokusai. Good. Nanasai. Asai. Asai. Yusai. Yusai. Yep. Jusai. Jusai. Nope. Other way. This is Hatachi. Hatachi. And Yakusai. Yakusai. And Nansai. So for tsu, yeah. Totsu, futatsu, mitsu, yotsu, itsutsu, mutsu, nanatsu, yatsu, kokonotsu. I don't actually know what Ju is. Maybe it's jutsu. Kind of like a jutsai. Jutsai. Okay. And for tsu, it's ikutsu. Ikutsu. And for ko, I think the only ko change is roko. Roko. Because we only counted up to 7. And then iko. Iko. And roko. Let me refresh my Kazoku kanji in my head. And then Ryushin. Ryoshin. Ryoshin. All right. And let's keep going. So we got the counters. Then we have so shogakusei, shogakusei. And we can pivot chugaku and chugakusei. Daigaku and daigakusei. Ryugaku and ryugakusei. Koko and kokosei. Gaigoku. Gaigoku and gaigokujin. Gaigokujin. And I think that's it. That's all of them. Fresh our Kazoku in my head. Ryoshin. Okay. All right. Let's take a check. Okay. Sai. Osaka. Osaka. Daikoku in. Where? Ryugakusei or ryugaku and ryugakusei. Enta, Naomi, and Ko. Have shogaku and shogakusei, chugaku and chugakusei, and then koko and kokosei. Oh, there's Sub-Zero. Hello. Hello. And then we have our right 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 100 and none as our like series of counter modifiers. So that's all of them. We're good with that one. And from yesterday, okay, so you have kare, and then karera, and I don't see it. Oh, here it is. And then kanojo. This is dare. Ane. Yeah. Kodomo. 子供。妹、弟、兄、家族、両親。We're good. That's all of them. Now let's go do our lessons. It's shorter on the shorter. It's on the shorter side this time. Four lessons. I need to squeeze in Shashinko somehow, but I really, really like to do what I'm doing earlier today. We'll see. I don't want to put too much distance and break from Shashinko in 3 days from Shashinko. Okay. Well, let's get to it.
彼らは学生です。
彼らは学生です。
学生です。彼らは学生です。
Okay. 姉。
姉。彼は誰ですか？
彼は OK。
彼
は what？
彼は誰ですか？
誰ですか？
誰ですか？
OK。誰。
彼女は私の姉です。
彼女は私の
彼女は私の姉です。
姉です。彼女。Okay. 彼らは学生です。
彼らは学生です。
で、彼。
ナミ。
Oops.
彼。
Oh, hey, that's Nami?
ナミ。
Really?
彼。
Who is she?
誰
Actually, 彼女は誰ですか？
誰。姉。彼。
Go. Okay.
彼女。
How are you, Sub-Zero? What are you up to today? Are you getting ready for your semester still?
誰。
So. あれ。Oh no.
それ。
それは誰ですか？ Oh, they accepted あれ or それ there because like when I think of that, I'm thinking of それ. I'm glad they actually accept それ. Oh, they accept both. Oh, it says here. あれ、それは and それか。Oh, there, Blair. Been sleeping pretty much the whole day. Was out drinking last night and got home around 4. I didn't take you for such a party animal, Sub-Zero. I hope it was enjoyable. How are you doing, Blair?
彼。姉。彼女。日本。
Okay. 彼女は私の姉です。
彼女は私の姉です。彼はトイレにいます。
Even zero. Just sat down. Even zero? Even zero. Just sat down with my dinner. Got brownies in the oven. Ooh, delightful. The brownies. What's for dinner tonight? What's dinner for this evening, Blair? Casually flexing on us like that. You know, Blair's got that. What are we having, Maku? What do you mean, what are we having? Oh, what I was eating. I'm going to call on... Drink, okay. I just didn't want to miss. This is very, very cold rice porridge with scrambled eggs with shrimp and soy sauce. It's a very common breakfast or early day meal. Rice porridge. I don't know if you've ever made rice porridge. Yeah, scrambled eggs. Usually scrambled eggs either have... Are you familiar with Chinese dishes, morning Chinese dishes? You either have scrambled eggs with shrimp, scrambled egg with shrimp, and it's in a porridge. The porridge is, if you have a rice cooker or like a boiled one, you cook the rice in excess water and it blows up and it becomes like that porridge consistency. Like some, it's very cooked rice, so it's like easy on your stomach kind of. And you usually accompany it with either scrambled eggs with shrimp with light soy sauce, or you do eggs and tomatoes. Eggs and tomatoes is probably the most traditional, like the more common one. But if you ever type in like Chinese eggs tomato or scrambled eggs and tomato or scrambled eggs and shrimp, those are the usual things with rice porridge. No, it's basically that. My parents might substitute for oatmeal sometimes. That's pretty much it. No, it's supposed to remind you of oatmeal. Yeah. Usually it's shrimp but prawns. Oatmeal with eggs. No, you make the eggs separately, you butthead, not like in it. You little butthead. No. Guys. The rice porridge is like your... the rice porridge is like the rice. So like, you know, when you go to a Chinese place, you would eat rice with things. So the rice stays the same. So it's a rice porridge instead of like hard rice or dry rice or sticky rice. And then you eat scrambled eggs with shrimp or scrambled eggs with tomatoes with it. Like it's not cooked with the porridge or something. That's yeah, that would be a little weird. It would get really soggy and wet. That stuff would get soggy and wet and stuff. No, it's more of a texture thing. The scrambled egg is like slightly made to be chewy and savory, and the rice porridge is soft and squishy. So, and then a light salt, right? Light salt would be soy sauce, as opposed to like using salt. Tomatoes would be slightly sweet. So if you wanted something sweet, you would substitute tomatoes in it and eggs. And then there's some slight acidity with the tomatoes. Trying to remember the Spanish breakfast dish. There is a Spanish breakfast dish that's quite similar. If you're imagining it cooked together, like tomatoes, eggs, and rice. Oh my gosh, amazing. Every day a new bot. Actually, that's the second one today. And dill chicken sounds amazing. Or chicken with dill. Very classic.
Do you do anything with your chicken prep? Like what are you doing to the chicken? Where? Oh, dill potatoes. Sorry. The potatoes were dill. Sorry. No, I had to scroll up. Yeah. But what do you do with the chicken? Sorry. I was going to marinate them in mirin, but I woke up late. Oh, yeah. You do have to take some time for it to marinate. Otherwise, go with some Yule Classic like quick sauce and stuff. Maybe baking soda and some starch of some sort, like flour or something. Coat it up, sear it up, seal in the juices. Marinate, I would say like give it an hour or two. Might try marinating the pork tenderloin in the mirin. I see. Medium. Where are we? Kare wa toire ni imasu. Okay. Toire.
彼女は誰ですか？
彼女は誰ですか? Better get cracking on your Wanikani review. 彼はかっこいいです. What the heck? I didn't get
かっ
this.
こいい。
I didn't get かっこいい. Oh, I might as well write that down then. I didn't get the kanji for かっこいい. However, I guess. No, that's not recognizable. Maybe I'll write that in my notes. Sub-Zero. Maybe I'll write that in my notes. かっこいい. Interesting. So they went with that ko. かっこいい. Yeah. Didn't get かっこいい.
です。
In my kanji. That. Interesting.
これ
これは姉のパソコンです。
姉のパソコンです。
パソコン It sounds so interesting when the synthetic voice says it.
弟がたくさんいます。
弟 something たくさん
がたくさん
います。
います。弟がたくさんいます。
Okay. 弟
私は彼女の妹です。私の彼女は妹です。私は彼女の妹です。
Just kidding. 私は
彼女の妹です。私は彼女の妹です。
彼女の妹で Oh, yeah. I'm thinking of 彼女 in the other way that we have been using it for a while. 妹
私たちは姉妹です。私は
姉妹
です。私たちは姉妹です。
Oh, 私たち Oh, I forgot about the tachi thing. 私たち No, that's from the last unit. Which I should have remembered too. 私たちは姉妹です。
私たちは姉妹です。
兄
兄、
彼の子供は学校にいます。
OK。
彼
彼は I heard か。
彼の子供は学校にいます。
彼は子供
子供
は子供は
学校にいま。
います
彼の子供は学校にいます。彼の子供は学校にいます。
That kind of just comes and goes very quickly, doesn't it? 彼の子供は学校にいます。
子供たち、
子供たち。
彼、兄、妹、弟、子供、彼は、
彼は私の兄です。
私の兄です。
妹、
子供、弟、彼、兄、
私の兄は名前No I'm thinking of the other one. 私のI guess they just omit 私の yeah 兄の前は健太です。
兄
の
名前。
Oh, I think I mispronounced that. 兄の名前は健太です。
健太です。
彼女たちは姉妹ですか？
彼女たちは姉妹ですか？Oh, I forgot about Anata. Anata was also introduced. Anata for like pronouns and whatnot. Like that type of thing. Anata. Are we using boku? Probably. Boku wa 彼女の弟です。僕は彼女の弟です。
彼女たちは姉妹です。
彼女たちは姉妹です。I gotta focus today. I think we're gonna try to cram in the future we're gonna try to cram 4 things into one day. And I haven't decided how I'm gonna do that. Maybe that's overly ambitious. Maybe I'll do like 1 day off, 1 day on kind of thing. Now I have so many things to do. It's nice. Also incredibly difficult to fit into 1 day. It's kind of nice though. I'm not complaining of having a lot of things going on. 私は彼の妹です。僕の
私は
彼女の妹です。I'll pop it away, Adam.
家族はいますか？
家族。Let me think about it in my head. Okay.
家族
Kazoku wa, I have no idea what the rest of the sentence is.
家族はいますか
Oh, imasu ka?
ますか
両親 Let me think about 両親 Right? 両親両親 両親両親両親はどこですか
どこですか
ご両親 Fair enough
これはあなたのですか
これはあなた、there's あなた、あなた、
これはあなたのですか
これ
は
あなた、あなたの、
これはあなたのですか
あなたのですかこれはあなたのですかあなたのですか
これはあなたのですか
Is this yours? Is this yours? Okay. We talked about this yesterday. Lotus helped me out a little bit. So I was okay with now translating. 両親
両親
Okay. 彼の兄は中学生です。
彼の
兄 oh, his. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Someone else's older brother. So, 彼のお兄さんは中学生です。Yeah, we're gonna have to remember that grammar point actually.
お兄さん
お兄さんは中学生です。
いいえ、家族はいません。
いいえ、家族はいません。
いません。
Okay.
いいえ、家族はいません。
いいえ、家族はいません。Okay. So, 彼女のお姉さんは大学生、高校生です。
彼女のお姉さんは高校生です。
ご両親はどこですか
ご両親は
どこですかご両親はどこですか
Okay.
家族妹姉両親
両親 I wanted to say ご両親両親
彼うちの家族は大きいです。
うちの家族は大きいです。Oh, okay. Wait. うちの家族は大きいです。Oh, interesting. That's a grammar point. うちの it's a grammar point from a previous unit. 39 reviews only struck out on 5. Solid. So 35 out of 34 out of 39. Solid. Our family is big. うちの家族は大きいです。大きいです。両親、姉、家族、誰、妹。
あなたのお母さんはおしゃれですね。
あなたのお母さんはおしゃれですね。Okay. I'm starting to think that I might as well just be a little bouncy with my Japanese, and then that'll make up for my terrible pitch accent. Ito? Fair enough. We won't talk about it. Where? Aなたのお母さんはおしゃれですね。
彼のお兄さんは中学生です。彼の
お兄さんはね？
彼のお兄さんは中学生です。中学生です。中学生。
彼らは兄弟ですか？ No. Oh. Wait. Just
兄弟でか。
Oh yeah, that's fine. We didn't need a subject. That's fine too. 兄弟ですか? That's fine.
兄弟はいますか?
兄弟はいますか? Okay. 彼のお姉さんは大学生です。彼のお姉さんは大学生です。Okay. Am I going to use a subject this time?
兄弟。
兄弟. Oh, okay. All right. You're going to use. All right. You're going to use stuff now? What are you doing now?
あなた。
Let me guess. あなたは。No.
は。
No, just kidding.
あなた。
彼らは
兄弟。
兄弟ですか? Okay, so they're basically showing that, yeah, you can put in a pronoun per se, but you can also not if you want. The classic. You can probably submit kyodai desu ka and it'll probably accept it. But I see the choices, so we might as well do the choices. I'm implicitly telling you that you don't have to, and it's often redundant, I suppose.
僕は彼女の弟です。
Like here, 僕は彼女の弟です。Oh, there, escape. Hello again. 彼女の弟です。
彼女のお姉さんは高校生です。彼女
彼女のお姉さん。
姉さん。
お姉さんは高校生
こう
です。
です。彼女のお姉さんは高校生です。
You got Duolingo Super for 3 months? Solid. Congrats.
あれは誰ですか？
あれは誰ですか？あれは誰ですか？
兄は牛乳にアレルギーがあります。
Oh, interesting. Oh. Wow, that's really different from all the other prompts.
兄は牛乳にアレルギーがあります。
兄は牛乳。
牛乳。
牛乳。牛乳。に
兄は牛乳にアレルギーがあります。
アレルギーがあります。
が
Oh, yeah, that
ありま
makes
す。
sense. Huh. My older brother has a milk allergy. But like probably that's a way to say like lactose intolerance or something.
兄は牛乳にアレルギーがあります。
And the knee part is the
に
knee, as in like having
に
there exists.
に兄は牛乳にアレルギーがありま
That's
す。
such a weird phrase, but it makes sense too, grammatically. Yeah, my brother is allergic to milk. Interesting.
彼のお兄さんは中学生です。
I didn't know. Probably more in the spirit of like being intolerant to. 彼のお兄さんは中学生です。彼のお兄さんは中学生です。
あなたのアパートはどこですか？
あなた
あな
の
の
アパート
アパートは
は
どこですか？あなたのアパートはどこですか？
彼の弟は誰ですか？
彼の弟は誰ですか？弟。
彼女のお兄さんは小学5年生です。
Okay. 彼女
彼女のお兄さん
は5年生。5年生。Oh, no.
5
I need
年
to school.
生小学
5年生
で。
ですす。
彼女のお兄さんは小学5年生です。
Oh, I got you.
この
このパソコン
は
は誰のですか？ Thank you, Lotus. Even though he's not here, but thanks to Lotus. Help me sort that out.
すみません。
すみません。あなたは誰ですか？ Okay. All right. 兄は牛乳にアレルギーがあります。Is this yours? So, like, あなたは Oh no. Oh no.
これ
Maybe like これはあなたのですか？ Yep. Alright, we got 15 minutes. Let's go. Let's complete this stuff. Or at least do as much as we can.
妹
姉妹。
妹、
妹。
姉妹、
姉妹。
姉妹、
妹、
姉妹、
my part. my
妹、
妹。
姉
Whoops. my
妹、
姉妹、
my
妹、
4個。OK、子供。
子供
4個。
4個、
OK、4
4
個。
個、
子供。
彼女には8000
8000。
子供4個
4個、
OK。子供。
子供、
4個
4個。
5
5
個
個。
彼女4個子供6個
子供、子
供。
供、
4個子供3000
3000。3000。
彼女1万
よ、こ、
1個
1個。
3個
3個。
子供
子供。
姉妹
姉妹。
4個
4個。Introducing soup. Okay.
兄、
兄。
兄、
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 兄、兄、
子供。
子供、
子供。
子供、
子供、子供、子供、
子供、
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 子供、子供、
子供、
弟。
弟、
弟、
弟、弟、
弟、弟、
弟、
弟、
Get more with soup. Sorry. I should have waited a little longer there. Know what I mean. 子供。姉妹。
姉妹
姉妹。子供。子供。姉妹。
先生妹姉妹山田子供
子供、
姉妹、
子供
子供。
子供山田名前何人 子供、
姉妹、
姉妹。しまい。
姉妹、子供、山田、彼女、学生、
子供、
姉妹、
姉妹、
名前、
名前、
山田、
山田、
子供、
子供、
先生、
先生。え姉、
姉、
姉妹、
姉
姉、
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 姉妹、
し、
姉、
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 姉妹、
姉妹、
姉妹、子、
子、
僕、姉、
姉、
姉妹、彼女、
姉妹。
姉妹、
しまい。
1日、
1日、
姉妹、
姉妹、
3月、
3月、
12、
12、
姉、
姉、姉、
姉、
姉、
姉妹、
姉妹、
私、
私、
彼、
彼、
姉、
姉、
彼女、
彼女、
姉妹。
姉妹、
しまい。
Oh, whoops.
休み、
休み。I wasn't
姉、
paying attention. 姉、
近い、
はい、
姉妹、
姉妹、
時間、
子供、
椅子。
Oh, I see. 子供。Fair enough.
田中、昨日、子供、子猫、椅子、
いす。子供、
子ど、
いっす。
ナオミ、ケンタ、子供、子猫、椅子、
し
妹、
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 姉妹、妹、
姉妹、姉妹、
妹。
姉妹、妹、
2個、2個、姉妹、
姉妹、
姉妹、
二個、
2個、
2個、
姉妹、
2個、900、姉妹、6000、
6000、whoops。
何、
2個、
2個、
2個、姉妹、
2個、
2個、
2個、姉妹、彼女、1個、3個、2個、
姉妹、
1回、2個、山田、姉妹、 600。
2個、
4個。
4個。
彼女。
彼女。
5個。
5個。
2個。
2個。
姉妹。
姉妹。
弟。
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 弟。弟。
弟。
弟。
Get more with
Get more with soup.
姉、
姉。
姉妹。
姉。
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 6日。
子。
には。姉妹。
し
姉妹。
姉。
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 姉妹。
姉妹。
10歳。鳥。姉。
姉。
何。
何。
姉
姉妹。
妹。
弟。妹。
い。
弟。妹。
私。
子。
弟。姉。
姉。
妹。
弟。妹。
妹。
弟。
弟。
弟。彼。僕。妹。私。姉。
姉。
私。弟。妹。彼。姉。
姉。
人。僕。
僕。
弟。
弟。
妹。
妹。姉妹。
姉妹。
妹。
姉妹。
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 妹。
妹。
姉妹。
姉妹。
妹。
妹。
名前。彼女。妹。姉。姉妹。
妹。妹。
3歳。
3歳。
妹。
妹。
4人。
4人。
大好き。
大好き。
姉妹。
姉妹。
姉妹。妹。名前。弟。山田。
妹。
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 姉妹。
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 色。
色。
妹。
妹。
9000
9000
個
Okay. Alright, that's the end of 15 minutes. I think we're okay. We took about an hour today. Maybe I'll do another 30 minutes. I'm a little bit tired today. A little bit. Yesterday we went a bit too hard. Too hard yesterday. My eyes are needing some rest. We can like touch these characters, hopefully.
姉妹
Shimai.
妹
Shimai.
週末姉妹 1日花妹
妹
姉妹
My
妹
妹
Imoto. Uh
午前姉妹妹1分
1分
西
Nishi. Oh my gosh. I was thinking east. Nishi. Kazoku. Kazoku.
家族
家族
Kazoku.
家族
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 家族家族
家族
家族
家族家族
家族
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 Get the other ones? Yeah. Ryoshin.
両親
両親
両親両親
両親
両親
両親両親
両親
両親
両親両親
両親
The other one? Ryoshin.
両
Ryoshin.
両親
Yep. Nice. I'll give it another
Ryoshin.
20 minutes.
両親
Let's see how much we can get. How many
Ryoshin.
repetitions we can
両
get.
親
20 minutes.
両親
両親
両親両親
両親
両親
両親両親
両親
Brownies aren't done yet. How was your chicken and potatoes? Or potatoes, you know? Kazoku. Kazoku.
家族
That was a weird
家
way
族
to say that.
家族
家族、
家族家族
家族、
家族
家族、
家族
家族。
家族
Oops. 家族。
家族
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 There are different pitch accents in there. Okay. Onesan. Onisan.
お兄さん
Onesan.
お姉さん
What happened there? Onesan.
お姉さん
Ah! Okay. Onisan. That's weird.
お母さんお兄さん話しますお姉さん乗ります
お姉さん
Oh. Oh, that's a problem.
お姉さん
Oh, Ane-san.
さん
One-san. Oni-san.
お兄さんお姉さん
Yes-san.
おねお母さん
Oka-san.
お兄さん
Oni-san.
お姉さんと言います
Oh, interesting. Okay, man.
大きい
Haven't seen that.
お
in a
兄
while.
さん
Oni-san.
お兄さん
お父さん
Oto-san. Whoops.
書きます家族お兄さんお姉さん
Okay.
お
One-san.
姉さん
両親
Yoshi.
お父さん
Oto-san.
と言いますお兄さんお姉
One-san. Okay. 15 more minutes.
姉妹
One-san.
お姉さん
姉妹
Chimai.
し
One-san.
お姉さん
姉妹
姉妹しま
お姉さんおねお母さん
Oka-san.
お姉さん子供姉妹彼女
お姉さんお姉さん
4時
Yoji.
風呂
Furo.
お姉さん
Ne-san.
東京
お
姉妹
姉妹しまい
姉妹子供お姉さん彼女お兄さん
Oni-san.
お姉さんお姉さん
3時半
Jihan.
姉妹
Chimai.
に
Ni.
火曜日
Kayobi.
お姉さん
One-san. One-san.
お
Okay.
姉妹
Chimai. One-san.
楽しい姉妹何回食べます
Oh, now they're just being random.
お姉
One-san. Okay, stand corrected. Sometimes they go hard
ま
on randomness.
お姉さん お、
お、
ねえ、3。
姉妹。
し、
帰ります。姉妹、お姉さん、小さい、京都、
京都。
Get more.
Alright. 両親。
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 両親、
両親、
両親。両親。
両親、
両親、
両親。両親。
両親、
両親。
旧、両、
両親。
両親。
両親、
両親、
両親。両親。
両親、
両親、
両親。両親。
両親、
Oh yeah, and I can't go too late today because I need to review some talk about some interview stuff with friends, with a friend. Nanako. 兄弟、
兄弟、
7個、
7個。
7個、or
7。
兄弟、
サンバ、
はサンバ、
彼女、兄弟、7個、2人、
2人、
7個、
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 兄弟、
兄弟。
7個、
7個、
な6個、 5個、 7個、子供、兄弟、
兄弟、
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 彼女、7個、
3600、
600、
兄弟、
7個、
7個、
姉妹、
姉妹、
6個、
6個、
7個、
7個、
兄弟、
兄弟、
3個、
3個。家族、
家族、
家族、家族、
家族。
家族、
家族、
家族。家族。
家族、
家族、
家族。
Oops.
家族。
家族、
家族、
家族。
I heck it got Lotus again. Man, Lotus and I just get matched up all the time, huh? 姉。
姉、
Don't tell Lotus. お姉さん。
お姉さん、
姉、
姉。お姉さん。
お姉さん、
姉、姉、
ね
お姉さん、
お姉さん。
私、お姉さん、妹、お父さん、姉、
お姉さん。
お姉さん。
みよさん。
ouch。
姉、
姉。
11時、
11。
お姉さん、
お姉さん。
半、
半。
3
3
時、
時。
姉、
姉。
姉、
お姉さん、姉、
姉。
お兄さん、彼、
彼。
妹、
お姉さん。
お姉さん。
毎朝、
毎朝。
何曜日、
何曜日。
土曜日、
土曜日。
お姉さん、
お姉さん。
姉、
I think we might be able to cover this.
両親、
両親。両親。
両親、
両親、
両親。両親。
両親、
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 You will start whispering. Okay. 一個。両親。
両親、
一個。
一個。
両親。
9000、300、1個、両親、兄、
一個、
両親。
1個、5個、両親、日本、1個、6個、
両親、両親、
1回、1個、両親、600、7、
分。
一個、
7個、
7個。
1個、
1個。
両親、
両親。
6個、
6個。
11、
飴。
飴。
両親、
両親。OK。両親。
両親、
OK。飴。
雨、
飴、
飴。
両親。
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 飴、
飴。
両親、700、兄、
兄。
ひ、
両親。
飴、飴、
家族、今、両親、卵、飴、
雨、
何歳、
何歳。
両親、
両親。
飴、
飴。
貝、
はい。
じ、
両親、
両親。両親。
両親、
両親。
両親、
両親。
両親、
両親。
両親、
両親。
両親。両親。
両親。
両親、
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 両親
両親、
両親、
兄、に、
兄、
兄、
お兄さん、
兄、
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 お兄さん、
お兄さん、
兄、
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 お兄さん、
お兄さん、
家族、父、
父、
お兄さん、兄、お母さん、
さん、
お兄さん、おに、
一回、
はい、
兄、
兄、
お兄さん、
兄さん、
金曜日、
金曜日、あ、毎
毎年
年、
兄、
父、
父、
兄、
兄、
家
家
族、
族、
お兄さん、お姉
さん、
お兄さん。お兄さん。
間、
間、
お兄さん、
兄さん、
書きます。
書きます。
兄、
兄、
6時、
6時、I think this is a good place to switch gears. All right, not too bad, not too bad. So let's do one practice. Okay. Okay. Dare. Ani. Ani. Ototo and Yodai. Ane, ane. Imoto, shimai, shimai, shimai. Oni-san, Oni-san. One-san, One-san. Chichi and Oto-san. Aha and Oka-san. Just finished your project? Just finished a cool little study project? Nice. Nice. Are you putting that in your portfolio? You better be building that portfolio, Sub-Zero. I'm telling you.
Don't make me go there and send you like a Duolingo styled notification email nagging you to work on your portfolio, you know? I want to expand on it a bit before I feel like it's portfolio material. Okay. Solid. Kodomo. I have an idea though, so I'm hoping it's gonna go as you hope. Cautiously optimistic, right? Always be ready to pivot as well, right? Keep your eyes open. Sometimes if it doesn't go as you hope, there can be other avenues, right? Other avenues. It's actually kind of one thing I would have to say about portfolios are I'm often quite impressed when portfolios have things have somewhat of a story, right? So if it doesn't go as perfectly planned, sometimes if you're able to repurpose it or do something else, that makes for an even more interesting story sometimes. A prospective employer would look like, hey, tell me about how you went about this thing. And you're like, well, initially I started with this idea, but then it kind of ballooned into this. And then we hit a few snags, so I, did this way instead. And then it ultimately becomes that. And that is very compelling results, it's very compelling things. Like, for example, if I had to explain where my Duolingo, imagine having a portfolio, mine's empty right now. You got work on your portfolios, peeps. Kodomo, you guys got this. I believe. Kazoku. Okay. Ryoshin. Oh, and a few new stuff that I forgot that was in the unit. Oops. Wow, my katakana has become, my hiragana has gotten a little rusty. Like, I'm like, wait. Okay. Oh, yeah. Anata. Right, anata. Along with the others. Oh, kare. And there's karewa. Karera. Karera and Kanojo. Don't forget the Tachi. Tachi is from last unit. Tachi. I remember to add that. 17 days till Inktober list comes out. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't wait. I'll do some background processing for Inktober. My policy is when the stream comes on, that's when the canvas starts. So I hope be ready. Okay. I think that's okay. Yeah, we're good. That's all we need to review for today. The other ones are pretty solid. So that's it for Japanese. Quick and or quick and straight to the point. I have a lot of things to juggle now. Hopefully I finish my current project. I mean, I'm thinking maybe I'll work on backgrounds and objects this year. Very nice, very nice. I think backgrounds and objects are really wonderful. I'm looking forward to it, Blair. I want to see what the two of us end up coming up with. I'm looking forward to seeing what you have. I might even change things on the fly if you end up sharing things that inspire me. Literally all my Pinterest feed is filled with art-wise besides character design. I see. I'm exploring styles again. I'm always constantly on the look for stylization. So like the personal brush types, how people interpret their... I'm looking for like idiosyncrasies, like little characteristics and whatnot. So if someone constantly uses like a very specific pattern or like a brush stroke or like an implementation, my goal is to digitally be able to like kind of mirror it by studying it. I have a few already. I have like 6 or 7 ideas that I want to try to mirror by messing around in a digital art program. Like, how did I get this to look like that kind of thing? I want to like make it look practical, but at the same time digital. Combine the worlds of practical and digital stylization. Anyways, keep on doing it. Inktober is around. I read Charizard design. It was hyped. Character design. We can do some Pokemon. We'll see. There might be some Pokemon stuff. Pokemon. Okay. With that said, that's a pretty good take-home story. Keep on creating. Keep on brainstorming. Keep the background process going. Right. I'm always in the lookout for some great things. The current game I'm playing, I got a chance, by the way. I got a chance to talk to the developer. The developer was literally here. Daniel O'Brien. And he's from Ireland. Or he's in Ireland currently, so maybe I should move up my schedule a little bit so I can have a chat with him. Kinda cool. Maybe another year or two we'll start talking to developers. Brainstorm stuff. I don't know. My 40-year-old... I have a 40-year-old bucket list in case, like I die of cancer or something. I know. I'm saying that very nonchalantly. But I do have a my 40s bucket list. I do have a 40s bucket list. It does involve a book and a tabletop game and a digital game. So there has been a lot of things that I've been doing in my life that built up to the 40s. But anyways, I popped in the stream when you were playing it. It looks cute. It's a very ambitious game for one person. We have to keep in mind it's one person. I mean, it's been a while since you shot a Pokemon. Yeah, I probably have to do some, some changes to the Pokemon, but I will probably use Pokemon, maybe a Pokemon reference there. But I like to not draw Nintendo's crosshairs. Keep on creating, folks. Usually the end of the year gets really busy, and I'm looking forward to it. You might be thinking, maybe some of you might be thinking, how can you be busier than spending 13 hours a day doing things? Oh boy, howdy. When I'm grinding my gears and like moving at max speed, it'll be a different beast entirely. For now, it's still pretty relaxed. So keep on relaxing, trucking along, right? Being creative. do some background processing, folks. While you're studying and language learning, keep the outlook on how to constantly, you know, take a little step, breathe some more life into your routine. It's always nice. It gives you that extra energy and that extra pep in your step. Your day schedule is about to be so free because the kids are going back to school tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's right. I can't wait. We should talk some more. I feel like such a great opportunity. This is about the time, you know, when kids go back to school. That means I have things to do, right? Like school's in session. There's a lot of things and all that, and I still have that little tendency inside me. When summer's out, things, more projects get done. All right, folks, that's a wrap for Japanese. Thanks for listening. Thanks for chilling. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right? Ganbatte kudasai. And I'll see the Japanese peeps next time. Mata ne. Right. I'm gonna change gears. I'm gonna get up, walk around a little bit, stretch, and I'll be back for Chinese. Be right back. Thank you much. Alright, folks, welcome back. It is day 73 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Welcome. Okay, Unit 19. Yesterday I spent some overtime on trying to connect all the vocabulary together. And I'm pretty sure this is going to be rough. No, we'll try our best. It got really, really late, so I was quite a bit exhausted. Under duress. Unit 19. So it's about describing location. So okay. So let's start with go with uh-oh. No, wait. That really it? Actually, I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna go with it. We'll see later. So 在房间 right? 在房子在房yeah 房子房 That doesn't quite look right. Probably something else. Haven't written that character in a while. Actually, I think I know what the radical is. Hold up. Yeah, that looks better. Oh, 在房子 冰箱 Yeah, 冰箱 冰箱 What do you mean was disappointed? Oh, because you were expecting Bing chilling. Listen, no Bing chilling. Okay. Show. 笑。笑。笑。Yeah, we're struggling. Yesterday was a speed run, or like not really a speed run. Yesterday was a desperate thing to hold on to the information. I think dang is what I'm looking. Ding dong. No. No. That's not what I'm looking for. Ding something. Ding. You passed out during the Chinese lesson. I don't blame you. Ding. Yeah, ding something. We'll put a box. Why? Why? No, why? Why? Oh, wait. I know what it is. Thanks to why. Hee hee hee. Wow. The way memory works, I tell ya. Ding wei. Ding, yeah, ding wei. Ding wei. And then I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. Oh, why? And then Yuan. I'm just gonna keep going this way. Okay. Oh no. Oh wait. I got it. Ting Ting Jin. Ting Jin. Jin. Ting Jin. 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 Oh, actually, uh, Wen. Wei. Jing. Jing. Okay. Eats. 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 Oops. And 桌子 yeah 桌子 看英文菜单 right I'm pretty sure I missed quite a lot of things, but this is the story I've concocted. I'm not gonna throw in what we ordered though. Is there anything? There are 8 characters we must cover. And then an extra one. So that's an extra one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we covered all the new character. So now we're just embellishing old character. I don't remember all the vocabulary that we got. 这次我Maidan? I could use CSP, right? CSP. You mean like the input? Actually don't know what CSP stands for. Oh, Clip Studio Paint? No, I do not. I use Krita. Clip Studio Paint. Got it. Yeah, I use Krita for everything. And then for like rendering and stuff, I kind of know a little bit about Blender. I haven't really done too much 3D modeling. And then for like video editing and all that stuff, I use DaVinci Resolve. Not that I do a lot of video editing as well. I haven't really. But usually it's all the freeware. I wish there was a way to send brushes from CSP to Krita. Interesting. There's a lot of so the Krita devs, right? The Krita devs have all their specific things, and since Krita is kind of like Duolingo, or actually Krita is kind of like Anki, I guess. You have a bunch of developers that have a particular style brushes, but in the long run, I just use default brushes. I do all my texturing with like the default brushes. So most of the time, the brush is pretty alright. I don't usually think about brush loading and whatnot. Although there are quite a lot of creators that mirror all the stuff. So you might be able to find like, hey, I want these Clip Studio brush, Clip Studio paintbrush in Krita. You can probably find that in a pack or something. Okay, this is all I got. I think we're good. I don't think I need more than this. There are additional things that we could add. Like for example, positions. Since we're talking about locations, right? We got Li. We got Li. Xiang. Xia. And positions go after the object. So positions go after the object or the location is the grammar point. here. And that's about it. I think that's the main grammar point. Okay, so Unit 18. Unit 18. I have no idea what you... Oh, it's payment. Okay. I feel like there might be an ad... There are other, like, predicates and stuff in there. But we covered all the new characters. That's good enough. Unit 18. And the topic. Unit 18, payment. So... the expression 这家 my again. 一共 1天百十块毛分直收收 Oh, no. It's not payment. It's the wrong unit. That's the wrong unit. Wrong unit. That's unit 17 actually. I did this before. It's TV and films things. So, what's a good narrative? Just kidding. Just kidding. Oh, and I forgot a character yesterday, so I gotta remember that too. Xiang. Gan. Xiang gan 什么? Right. 做 Yon is what reminded me. I was about to write a 信用卡 and I realized that's the wrong unit. That's how the memory works. Yep. Kan. This is the thing I forgot. And it's still tough. Voucher. 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 That's okay. 新闻，新闻，新闻，新闻。体育，体育，节目，跟 devices 用 and means, right? 向往，手机，手机，手机。号码，电视，电影，哪个？韩国，韩国， 明星. Funny has given me a kanji I recently learned. Oh, Fujisan? Yeah, Fujisan. I think that's my narrative for Unit 18. Yeah, more or less. Alright, let's go see what I dropped. It's still really tough for Bowser. Alright, let's go look. What's the damage? Okay. Gun. Bowser. No, that's fine. Xingwen. 节目 体育电视电影向往想什么做手机用号码明星韩国哪个 This morning I considered if ma could have the meaning of nay but it's not, and animal noises are rarely that easy. Oh, okay. that's kind of funny. Moo, meow, etc. are all more complex. I think the only one that works is bleat. I don't know what bleat is. Or bleat? Oh, sheep. Oh. Okay. So we have 小桌子脚椅子位几位 is not here, but 几位 and 定位 y just a position, so y 向下 and 买单菜单按键 I don't know. 键 is somewhere. Maybe 键 we could put 键服务员 Oh, I screwed up. Oh, did I screw up? I think I screwed up. Oh, I forgot. I've got 电菜 for I wrote it once and then I forgot to include it. That's okay. It's forgetting. 电菜 for ordering. Oops. 电菜服务员电 that okay, 买单定位 y 向下 those are all positions. So on is just another verb we can use in this situation. 英文菜单 right? 英文菜单房 okay 房子 maybe 房间 oh wait I don't have 房间. Oh yeah, I do have 房间. I don't know why they chose 房间, but I could incorporate 间 instead of 字. Sure. 房间. Oh, because of location. Because of location. 房间 was a place. And then Bing. Oh, that yeah, that other character is not available. 箱冰箱 I forgot I've got 一下 You would think it'd be that. Yeah, 一下 I've got about 一下 for like a moment. 一下 Let's go with this. 桌子桌子椅子镜 where is it? 请镜墙 where墙 and then 在 like 在房间 maybe 这 what the heck did they use 这 for? And there's like boo is like 不见 is like 不见 I mean 这 like oh this is it 这次我买单 was the expression 找 Li is a position. So what are we can we incorporate? 间 as opposed to 字 间 sure as a place. 店 definitely this. 电菜 not too much. Maybe 见服务员. We'll see if we can pick up any other contextual things that we can talk about. Yeah, we got most of it. Interestingly enough, I was really tired. I was really tired yesterday. Alright, 5 lessons on the docket. Let's go.
我看见了你的孩子。
我看见你的孩子. Oh, okay. Wow, this is just completely unrelated to... Oh, hi. Okay, they put 这 just picked a bunch. Okay, 我看见你的... Man, it's pretty random. This part is pretty... So, we won't include this scenario. It's fine. 你... 我看见 oh that's where probably the 见 came from. 我看见了 oh 看见了 that explains the 2. 看见了 we can mix it with our menu as opposed to the other way around. Okay, 我看见了我看见了你的孩子。
电脑在桌子上。
电脑在桌子上。
桌子上，电脑在桌子上。
电脑在桌子上。Oh. And they did pick up random objects, which are not listed as recurring. Okay.
他的书在椅子下。
他的书在椅子下，椅子下。他的书在椅子下，椅子下。Okay.
椅
猫在椅子上。
猫在椅子下。I guess we can take like random objects and put them below and above, under and above the tables and chairs, I suppose. It's not necessary to pick up random. I could think about the house, so, and then do that. Combine the two units. Sure. The cat is on the chair. 椅子上。
找。咖啡在桌子上。
咖啡在桌子上。
桌子上。
桌子。
咖啡在桌子上。
桌子上。I had a lot of trouble with 桌 but we're fine.
你的孩子在桌子下。
你的孩子在桌子上。桌子下。Wait a minute, that's kind of weird.
桌子下，你的孩子在桌子下。
桌子下。Your child is under the table. Oh, I guess. A tiny child. 七。
找。
Whoops. 找。Oh, I think I said 小 instead of 找。I might have said 小。脚
马桌电影椅子游戏
喜欢
买
画对
移去找桌
你找谁？
找谁？
你找谁？
桌子
电视
Yeah, it's so much. It's so different the following day, which is nice. Very rewarding. Very rewarding.
新闻
玩
椅子
Have you seen my cell phone?
你
你看见 I should write a note about 看见你看见我的手机吗？
手机吗？
你看到了你看见了你看见了我的手机吗？我看见了我看见了你的孩子你教 什么？你叫
在
你 ，whoops，
在
你叫
找什么？在
Oh, what are you looking for? 你在叫什么？Okay, all right.
两位，
两位 ，Yep, two
两位，
peeps.
牛奶在冰箱里吗？
牛奶，dang it. I get, you describe things in the refrigerator, and then maybe like things around the kitchen to add to the little like position when Mao and stuff. Mao and 孩子 little story. 牛奶在冰箱 yeah 冰箱里吗 冰箱里吗 and then that integrates the 里 or like a place marker, or like a place indicator. It's the milk in the fridge. Oh, I guess
里
in. Yeah. We'll clump it with 上下 y and 里 actually
里
is it still like 里 as in
我们一共10位。
我们一共10位 Oh,
一共
that's a great way to use 一共 again.
我们一共
10位
10位。
That's a big party.
我们一共10位。
10位2位
2位，请看一下。
请看一下 Yeah, we got 一下请看请看一下
一下
请看一下看一下一下
下
一下
谁在房间外？
谁
在房间外。
Okay.
谁在房间外？
Position.
冰箱里有什么？
冰箱里有什么？冰箱里有什么 Yeah. What's in the refrigerator?
他们在学校外，
他们在学校外。学校外。
他们
在学校外。
学校
外。
他们在学校外。
Okay, right. 请看
一下
想我在房间外。
房间外。
位
桌
man 桌
箱
外
位
椅
外位箱桌找外
sleeping
他们
他们都在
在
在睡OK， 他们都在房间睡觉，房间里睡觉，
房间
里睡觉。What the heck?
睡觉
That's more of a nuance. That's more of a grammar thing, and I'm a lot more used to hearing it that way already. I think it would be a little bit weirder if it was from someone who doesn't listen to Chinese or speaks some form of similar grammar structure. That one, anyways. Who's outside the room? 谁在房间外？
谁在房间外
Yeah, it would be so weird to hear the position before the direct object, before the location. I tried that yesterday. I was like, got that sounds so weird. That's like saying the outside house, like the house that is on the outside, which admittedly you can probably still say that, but it's not the same as being outside the house. So 你got right? So the position is always after the location. Otherwise, if you put it before, it would indicate that it's describing the house a lot of times. And in English, it's not the case because those are considered prepositions. And prepositions can start prepositional phrases. So it can be before or after, or anywhere actually in a sentence a lot of times. It's distinctively very alien when the order is not preserved in that one. So it's one of those examples, actually. One of the fewer examples in Chinese that, that's really weird if it's in a different position. It kind of changes the meaning entirely.
我不想进。我
不想进。我不想进。我不想。
不想进。
我们想坐在这里。
我们想坐在 you know, I didn't 坐在这里。I could put it right before 桌子 and 椅子坐 that's not listed either. 坐我们想坐在这里。
老师说请进。
老师说 what? 请进。
请进。
Okay. 老师说请进。We could do like 服务员说请进 or something to fill in the this restaurant scenario.
请等一下。
请等一下。Oh yeah, that's the one. Dung is missing. And we talked about it because it has relations. Done. Okay, I have a place where I can place it, I suppose. 请等一下。Nope, just kidding. Yeah, there's 请看一下。请等一下。请坐。
请坐。你们想坐在哪里？
你们想坐在哪里？坐在哪里？
你们
想坐在哪里？
哪里？
早
Oops，
单
请在这里等。
请在这里等。Oh, did I write done incorrectly? Oh, maybe I haven't. Done. There's a chance I might have run done incorrectly.
请在这里等。
请在
这里等。
Done is just completely missing. And there's some grammar points for 这 and 拿 maybe even 香 and 啥 li, maybe, I don't know, but li is being used as a position or the location, which could be 这 like nondescript position.
进
请进。
请进 yeah. 等你会说英文吗？maybe 英语 probably 英语吗 because we're talking about speaking, so 你会说英语吗？
香等
以
进
单 okay. 你们有英文菜单吗？
我们
Oops.
你们有英文菜单吗？进位单等香
My eyeballs need hydration. 对不起，我们没有英文菜单。
对不起，
我们没有英文菜单。
英文菜单。
对。请等，请这里等，
请
这里，在这里，请在这里等。That's kind of a grammar point too, actually.
我想点菜。
我想点菜。What? 我想点菜。Oh,
点菜。
Right, order.
我的妈妈定位了。
Okay. 定位。
我们要买单。
我的要买单。Yeah. 我们要买单。Okay.
我们要买单。
We want the check.
我们想定位。
我们的 Sorry. The moment I said we, I wasn't sure if I said we or women. Like sometimes I forget. So occasionally when I'm talking and I'm thinking in Chinese and stuff, sometimes I say woman instead of we, and they're basically the same. I mean they are the same, but when I think back, I'm not sure if I said we or women, and what I really was trying to say. Was I was trying to say in English or Mandarin? 我们想电位，我们想电位，定位，
服务员买单，
服务员买单，
买单。
Yeah, asking the waiter for check. 物，
服务员，我们要点菜。
服务员，我们要点菜。
我们要点菜。
You want to order?
服，饭馆的电话号码是多少？我要定位。
我要定位。饭馆的电话号码是多少？是多少？我要定位。Oh, okay. Sure. That's fine too. I want to book a table. Sure.
元。
我想点菜。我想点菜。点菜。Oh, yeah. 点菜。Wait. Really? 点菜. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. I forgot. Tone 2. 3 to 2 shifts. 点菜.
听.
Oops.
定.
I did the same thing yesterday too. 服务员，我们想点菜。
服务员，我们
要
点菜。
It's a flat. It's 想 and 要. They can both actually be one, but one is lighter than the other. I prefer 想. I hate when people get hostile about the deposit. I tell everybody that. Sorry, I don't recognize everyone who walks in. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. You gotta hold them responsible, though. Right? Hold them responsible. 服务员，我们要点菜。定。
服。
物。外。
员。
服务员。菜单。
买单。
Oh my god. Say 菜单 and I click on 买单. Okay. It's fine. My brain is working properly. Our semi-regulars get the deposit waived since it's established that they won't destroy and smoke. Yeah. You gotta keep people honest though. And culturally, that's the most appropriate, right? When it comes to that type of thing. Honestly, this might sound a little insensitive, but you have no right to complain if you're not worried that you're gonna get like here's the like double standard on deposits. Because of social media, in my opinion, big social media, there is constantly this cynicism where like if you pay first, it's the employer has the like upper hand, the leverage to like, you know, unreasonably and wrongfully charge people something. But the question I think about is the feeling is mutual. Like there's no rapport for that. So the likelihood of someone complaining, in my opinion, just like establishing, if you're hostile in the first place, then the likelihood of having the deposit waived is even less likely. Someone who is initially hostile are more likely to be the people who would require a deposit in the first place, if you know what I mean. They've already self-selected themselves. Like, it would be different if someone was not hostile towards the person, like perhaps inquiring it in a very polite way to establish rapport. It might still not go their way to waive the deposit, but at the same time, the attitude you elicit is poetic, because individuals who are hostile initially are the cynical people who would raise trouble. So it's kind of like when someone approaches you and they complain about the deposit, and it's standard, you know, it's standard practice, and you're talking to that person, immediately it's like, dude, I work here, I've seen enough. You are literally the reason why the deposits exist. So if you're asking why and complaining about the deposits, the answer is, in a very, very cold way, look in the mirror. Right? It would be an entirely different story if you go to an establishment and they don't need deposits. That would establish that the clientele and the employer is around and have a clientele that is incredibly agreeable most of the time. So the question is, like, as the hostile person, ask yourself why the deposit is necessary in the establishment. And honestly, if you have that type of perspective, it's very humbling, because one would think, oh, I'm part of the problem. As a very like cold-hearted thing when it comes to running a business, especially in the United States. So there's a reason there are common practices like that. I feel like understanding why those practices exist prior to attacking someone who is executing or enforcing, right, underemployment of the standard practices. It's one of those things, like, it's a balance between hating someone for doing their job versus overreaching one's own entitlement, which I feel like that's pretty much the company you have just encountered. Exactly, especially if you give attitude, I'm more likely just to tell you to go somewhere else. Yeah. It's like it's not a lose for you per se. They're exacerbating a problem that would more or less escalate their losses. Yeah. And however, there's also this power of social media, right? So I feel like the whole entitlement and stuff can get elevated and exacerbated if one uses, like, sways the power of social media, which oftentimes it's almost tipped a little bit towards against the establishment versus the customer. And that's kind of how I feel about these type of attitudes. It's been escalated because now you have, like, social media, and businesses don't necessarily want that exposure, but they don't get to choose, and it's not necessarily their fault, right? They are a business, so they have to take that type of risk operating a business. it's kind of a deep cut. I've thought about lots of things before, because my parents no longer operate restaurants. I can't imagine trying to explain to them this day and age, like how operating a business can be incredibly daunting, and in the landscape of social media, and how I would want to say the irresponsibility presented by normalizing influencer behavior. It's detrimental, and I'm not referring to like adults that can have grown up, understand that they run businesses of their own and all that stuff. I'm talking about kids. I'm talking about younger people, and those younger people aren't that young anymore. They're like 20s, they're mid 20s and older. Perhaps I'm not like, I don't know how old your clientele was, but it's more frequent now than it's ever been to operate a business. It's really tough. I've had people cuss me out for checking the rooms to return the deposit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I sympathize. I don't work in hospitality or services anymore. I used to work in food services, and even then it was okay. You know, you have your bad actors and stuff, but nowadays I can't even imagine. Real talk. We'll just throw one last thing out there. It's not just hospitality. The medical field, any medical field that requires to operate services, you know, like nurses, right? Nurses, technicians, emergency care, responders, those peeps like have tanked. Like they've tanked because of very similar things. And it's often routed in what makes what is perceived and normalized as normal behavior or acceptable behavior from social media. And that's kind of unfortunate. Like anyone who offers a service, it can come under attack by any random person, because the social media is the people's defense, and you can filter and do anything on your off time. Meanwhile, people in the medical field have no time for that. There's no one like protecting their image or their PR, right? And that happens a lot. And there's a huge tank in hospitality and medicine and teachers and any form of services in the United States. And I don't know where this is going to go. I'm a little worried, obviously. It's something that I've been keeping track of a lot of times, because I love performing services. That doesn't protect me from getting nailed by any disgruntled person who decides I'm going to go on the internet and I'm going to parade around and paint a target on someone who's offering services. I mean, it's already kind of tough being a low influencer kind of like content creator. That still draws those type of same people every single day. So I don't know who's gonna normalize or counteract the necessary skills. It still goes back to communication, interpersonal skills, and critical thinking regarding like expectations and stuff. Maybe some anger management as well, and emotional control that could probably filter in. So many things on the internet is predicated on unhinged behavior. Like unhinged behavior is sensational. It's normalized. It's overstimulating. The most provocative and sensational and successful people are people who manufacture bigger, badder, or bigger, more exciting, more sensational behavior, right? And it's normalized. So what do you add? Every time you have a conversation with someone, they're like, well, this person like did this, and this country like did this, and well, you don't live in that country. You have to gain some perspective about your contextual understanding. Oftentimes, and I understand that you probably accept that there will be bad actors, right? There will be extreme ups and downs in one's job. However, it's about the overall consistency, right? I think when I'm talking to someone younger who can be very intelligent, but oftentimes when you're having a conversation with them, their expectations are always highlighting the most extreme cases to further their confirmation bias, and then the most favorable cases towards their own argument. That, in my opinion, establishes that expectation that, oh yeah, like I can complain about deposits because so and so never has deposits, and then this person always have deposits and they always cheat their clientele. So that's the internet, in my opinion. A lot of times you only see the extremes. You never see the average boring stuff, like, oh, it's a mixed bag, oh, this is a mixed bag, this is a mixed bag. You know, the overall thing is to try to consistently have a better than average experience over your life. There are going to be rough times and down times. You have to be understandable, right? When you navigate disagreements and expectations, you must temper and be able to connect with both bad and good, you know, above average and below average stuff. And I think nowadays, in hospitality and services, you're going to encounter people who use evidence that is an outlier, not consistency, outlier. Like, oh, this motel, all, like, everyone with a specific political ideology is going to act this way. That is the type of conversation I have so often. Like, oh, everyone who does this always acts this way. Everyone who does that always behaves this way. Like, that type of language, I'm not even sure if I can say anything comfortably like that, where you're constantly so sure that you take the most exceptional examples and make it so that it applies to everyone else. I kind of joke about it a lot of times too. Like, when I talk to Sub-Zero, I'm like, hey Sub-Zero, you know, I want to ask you something about Norwegians. And mark my words, whatever you say represents all of Norway. That's kind of the joke. That's like the standing joke now about the internet, or like people who grew up on the internet a lot of times. And I don't think it's intentional. So it's not like out from the... Oftentimes it's with kindness in mind. Like, oh, don't do this because everyone says this sucks. That's not necessarily malicious. The idea is, if you're constantly overexposed to something, you behave in that way. And most of us have confirmation bias. Like, sometimes when someone says something to me, I'm like, oh, you know what? I haven't thought of it that way, because whenever I go online, I get confirmation bias of the same thing. So naturally, I hadn't considered it. Hank Green did a great vlog post about this, when he talked about how he was wrong for a while because he got so used to seeing, oh, this must be true, or like, I trust this source and this must be true. You know, it happens. It's a human condition kind of thing, and it underlies pretty much all the a significant amount of attitude and things geared towards the interaction in the hospitality in services. Let's not forget that content creators and live streamers are service providers. They're not people who will ever be like, hey, you can click on your smartphone and you'll always get the same result. You don't always get the same result from a person who's like doing something out of the generosity. I'm not, you know, some people aren't even being paid to do anything, and then you get up all in their case as though you're expected something. Like, it's pretty shocking how easy it is for someone to come online and say, this stuff is crap. It's like, well, you're not paying for it. Like, how do you have a sense of entitlement? Like, I hurt you for you to voluntarily look at something that you didn't want to know exist. I'm like, all right, I'm sorry that you think that people should pay you for voluntarily using your time with your own excuses. I feel like that's kind of where this is going when it comes to deposits. You know, the common practice when you book that there will be a deposit. So then you arrive at the place to complain about the deposit. And even then, if you behave and do whatever you needed to do respectfully, it's a net like an equal exchange. There's no net loss. So somehow that inconvenience is an entitlement. It's pretty crazy sometimes. Yeah, it's the only person. No, wait, they're the expert. There's no other credible sources. Yeah, I poke fun of that a lot of times. It does happen quite often. I think advice is often given that way too. Advice, comments, like I don't remember a time. Here's like the biggest deep cut, I would say. When I was growing up, you had to pay for everything. Right? Your sources and all that stuff, you have to pay for it. You have to like somehow, like the deposit, right? You have stake in creating behavior. Like the deposit is an assurance that you do not misbehave or you do not do something that's disagreeable, right? All of that stuff has gone by the wayside. Now we have, in my opinion, a full generation of people who feel like they consume first and then pay later. So if that is the normal operation, then anything they find disagreeable, they're entitled to voice their disagreements because they themselves deserve some sort of reparation for seeing something they disagree with. I think that's probably one of the deeper ones. Like the idea that you can go up to a product, like for example, Duolingo. It's a great example. Live service is a great example. And you go around and say, oh yeah, this really sucks. They should pay me to play this game. Or they should pay me for the damages for misappropriating my time voluntarily. Now, I would meet in the middle and say there are deceptive practices that can attract people unknowingly. And those are the youth, right? Individuals and adults that don't have the necessary ability. Like it's scams, right? Scams and stuff. But these are things that have services. If you're of age, anyone, in my opinion, who's underage, who requires parent supervision, they are not entitled to the protection of the decisions they're making because they're taking responsibility for basically not even reading the terms of service. And yet, in my opinion, a lot of times it's swayed towards their favor because down with corporations. That happens a lot. But whether the corporation can absorb it or not, that's a fair point. When you do this so often, you start treating every other person the same way. So when you see some person who's basically making $0 wanting to share something and they feel like they're entitled to saying, oh, this person sucks, we should cancel them because their existence hurts my own pride and my own ideology. That, in my opinion, is as easy as clicking the dislike button and thinking nothing of it. Like, you don't have to click on anything. You can just leave. You don't even have to see it. Right? But because you saw it, somehow it upset you and you're entitled to some damages. So for catharsis, you click on the dislike button. And that's, if, in my opinion, it's kind of harsh, but if someone comes up to me and say, oh yeah, I just troll around on the internet and like to show people how much I don't like their stuff. I'm like, okay. I'm going to slowly back out because I want to be around people who are supportive. So when someone says, oh yeah, I don't really like the way this, maybe I can help them. That's a different story. Like, hey, you know, this stuff really bothers me. Can you, you know, explain, like, rapport, right? This problem solving. Otherwise, their existence can't possibly harm you in some way, but it doesn't stop people from thinking that's the case. So just a slight deep cut, I suppose. I think about this all the time because I sometimes worry. I want, you know, I like educating people, so oftentimes you have to know these things. You have to observe these things and make sure you know where they're coming from. Otherwise, it'd be very hard to connect. You have to understand that they feel offended because a free product didn't meet their expectations. You have to understand where that's coming from in order to associate with them. It's kind of like you, I guess, Blair, trying to somehow reach the people who are complaining about their security deposits, as though it's not your job to enforce it, which is a very, very high tall ask, especially for someone who's performing their job. I'm talking about people who don't even perform a job and getting, so I don't know, sometimes it sounds terrible either way. Crazy. It's the times we live in, really. Perhaps that will change in the future. We don't know what the future holds. And I'm not a, you know, I'm not a social public worker or some sort of corporate PR guy or something. Yeah.
Woman.
Woman. Fictitious. Listen, you need to chill, okay? Don't. I would pay people if I could. Possibly. Maybe in the future. Who knows? If that's what it takes to create an environment, right? It's kind of funny because some people do that. Money. The green stuff.
要买单。
我要买单。
这次
我买单。
买单。
谁在房间外？
I need to focus today, so we need to get done before midnight today. I want to talk to someone about interview questions and stuff for jobs. I didn't prepare very well. It's kind of very anyways, 睡在谁在房间外？
我看见了你的孩子。
我看见了你的孩子。
你的孩子。
你找谁？
找谁？
你看见我的手机了吗？
你看见我的手机了吗？Okay, this one's a little weird.
你
看见我的手机了吗？
手机了吗？
这是谁的房间？
这是谁的房间？
冰箱里有什么？
冰箱里有什么？冰箱有里什么？Oh gosh. 冰箱里 oh whoops I flipped them
你看见他的书了吗？
你看见他的书了吗？
他们都在房间里睡觉。
他们
都
在房间
里
睡觉。Go, gotta go fast.
我这次我点菜点菜买单。
Okay. Okay. What's in
冰箱有
冰箱有 No
冰箱什么有什么
有冰箱
里
Wait
有
What Oh
冰
I'm
箱
Wait a minute
冰箱里
有什么 Jeez I got all swapped around there
请
请看请
菜单看一下
请
菜单
看一下 Yeah 请菜单看一下 Or is it 请看菜单一下 That sounds better. No, it isn't. Oh, they put tie down at the end? Okay, fair enough. That one, I think it can go many different ways. It still communicates the same idea. But maybe that's the grammatically correct one, I'm sure.
这里
Okay.
这里在
这里
等
在这里等请在这里等 okay.
冰箱里有什么？
冰箱里有什么？
英文
How did I mess this up? Oh.
冰箱
里
有什么
Probably because it's slid
冰
in
箱里有什么？
Okay.
请
看一下
菜单
Okay. All right, 15 minutes, one heart in a dream. Let's go.
儿子
Okay.
桌子
儿子一会儿桌子
下
孩
子
桌子
儿子
Okay.
桌子上
桌子儿子孩子椅子
Okay, 看 Oh, which by the way, fictitious. The Deadpool Wolverine film, really entertaining. There's lots of layers of fun.
看见
I think it's fantastic. It's so polarizing the critics though, like the reviews and stuff. Like what I mean is like the different aggregate scores are like reverse trending.
It's really weird. It was quite nice.
问
When
看
往
看见
好久不见
For what? Deadpool and Wolverine.
看
看见
见
看见
看
I really loved how hardcore meta it was.
看见
It was like non-stop hardcore meta break. So much fourth walling.
哪
It was like they went hard. They went really hard.
看
看见
好久不见鱼
看见
看见
见了
了。对，看见
看见
看好久不见
做了见了
见了
变了
看见
看见见了
What the heck? Oh. Sorry.
再见
见了
好久不见
看见
明天
见
菜单
That looks so weird. 菜单菜单Oh,
菜单
I had the wrong stroke order. Okay,
菜单
wrong stroke order.
菜单
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 菜单菜单菜单
That's why you do
菜单
this. Stroke order.
菜单菜单
请进
请进请进
请进
请进
This one was fun.
请进
Alright.
请进
We just need to touch all the...
请进
I think there's one more character.
请进
Just to verify the stroke order.
请进
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 请进请进
请进请进
One more. Ding.
菜单
菜单
菜单菜单
Oh, I like the stroke order a lot more
菜单
than what I was
菜单
doing. I did the vertical stroke
菜单
before the last one.
菜单菜单菜单
Before the last horizontal one.
菜单请进
请进请进
请进请进
请进
请进
请进请进
请进请进
Get more
Get more with soup. Okay, alright.
菜单
菜单
Done.
菜
菜单，
菜单，菜单，菜单，
菜单，菜单，菜单，
菜单
菜单，请进，
进，进，
请进，
请进，请进。
请进
I've been looking for like really cool shirts
请进
to wear,
请进，
and I saw a couple like
请进，
I don't know, maybe it's like part of my growing older or something, but I really want like super colorful shirts for whatever reason. So I saw a bunch of really colorful shirts, and I kind of want I'm looking to see which ones I like more. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because
菜单，
pretty much all of them kind of just reminds you like you're from an island, like a Hawaiian shirt or something. But they're not like necessarily Hawaiian shirts. It's just I don't know. There's something about wearing a really colorful, and we're not talking about like very appropriately colorful. Like, you know how it's like a stripe or partated or something. We're talking about just like lots of different patterns on there. When I think about that type of shirt, stereotypically it would be a Hawaiian shirt, right? And that's why I brought it up, because fictitious.
菜单，
I'm not an artist, like a practical artist per se, but it's kind of like something.
菜单，菜单，
It's kind of like something that
菜单
an artist's shirt would look
菜
like,
单，
菜单，
or my shirt would look like if I
菜单
actually did painting and stuff.
菜单，
I don't know. There's something about it. Color, vibrancy, I suppose. Was looking at hats too.
请进，
Maybe some colorful hats.
请进，
请进，请进，
请进
The more interesting question
请
is,
进，
do you wear
请进。
colorful shirts,
请
fictitious?
进，
Or are you like somehow
请进，
just one color all the time? I feel like that's kind of overrated now. I generally wear very conservative colors
菜单
because of sticking out and all that.
菜单，菜单，
Stroke order.
菜单，菜单，
All habits die hard.
菜单，菜单，
菜单，菜单，
Depends if I'm planning to go walking out or not. If you go walking out, what happens? Do you wear color when you're walking out, or bright colors when you go out? Okay, yeah. I like bright colors. I think I'm starting to really grow fond of wearing bright colors around people, because I feel like that's also a way you can make people kind of happier in a way. Oh, and it's so cars can see you. Oh, so you're a pragmatist too. Nice. Because it's the evening. Oh, okay, when you go out in the evening. I kind of like bright colors in general now. I'm starting to feel it. 做什么？椅子下。
椅子下，
做什
什么 ？OK， 做什么？椅子下。Apparently, Wish is supposed to be water backgrounds. Wait, Wish. Oh, watercolor backgrounds. Oh, the movie.
椅子下，
椅子下。
still look weird because the 3D models. Yeah. Oh, watercolor. Interesting. I didn't quite put that together. I did watch Wish recently. Yeah.
做什么？
做什么？
哪国人？是不是？
是不是？
椅子上。
椅子上。
做什么？
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 椅子下。
做什么？
做什么？
做什？是不是？椅子上。做什么？不知道。椅子下。
椅子下。
So much I find wrong with that movie. Fair enough.
椅子下。
I felt on top of that the characters really were something.
椅子下。
the 下。
椅子
下。
下。
椅子上。
椅子上。
椅子下。哪国人？是不是？做什么？
做什么？
做什？
椅子下。
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 椅子上。
上。
不知道。
不知道。
干什么？
干什么？
做什么？
I can't tell you the names of any of the characters. I don't remember any of the characters' names. Yeah, that's kind of one of the big parts. Like it's not very salient to me. Okay, yeah, magnifico. Yeah, true.
请进。
请进。
I said 请进。
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 请进。请进。
请进。
请进。请进。
Come on, give me that last one. 下。Why? Yeah.
下。
Why?
Why?
巴。
里。下。
What?
他。
Oh, that 他。
下。
I forgot about that.
下。
Yeah.
Why? 下。
Yeah. Oh. 路。Oops. 路。男。女。All right.
Why? 下。Why?
Yeah, I agree. Petition. Why?
Why? 路。
男。
圆。下。Why? 下。六。国。那。
Oh, just give me that last one. Touch. Time is a foot.
下个。
椅子下。下个。I keep forgetting ka at the end of my questions. Yeah, that's understandable. Fine. Growing pains.
上个月。椅子下。
椅子下。 椅子下
下个
下个
下班
下班
椅子上
对
椅子下
椅子下
下个
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 椅子下
下午
椅子下
下班
下个椅子上。
Oh, give me it. Come on.
下个星期
Dang it.
下
下个星期 Sure.
下个星期星期日
下
桌子下
下班
下
下个星期
下个星
期
下
明星一下
桌子下下个星
期 I'm still having problems getting like right on the mark, like 做 right away. It takes a bit.
下
Yeah. The other meaning.
下班
下 Okay.
上班下午下个月
下班
下
班
班
下班
下
下个星期
下班上班下午下
Get more. I keep cutting it too quickly. 一下冰箱
一下
一下
冰箱
最近
Yeah, 最近
他的
一下
椅子
冰箱
一下
对
冰箱
一下下雨冰箱
一次冰茶
冰箱冰椅
Oh my goodness. All right. One heart in a dream. I think that's it. Call it there for today. Couldn't get it, but that's fine. Yeah, this one has very predictable stroke order. All right, so now let's create our diagram again, right? So we're gonna go down and up. I think going down is down and up. So let's create our story. Okay. 我在 honestly, I don't remember if it does. I was going to do it anyways. Right. So, 带房间 I don't know the character for that anymore. So we'll have to do a lot of reviewing soon. Okay, for now, go look at oh, you know, we can add something. We can do冰箱有 no 冰箱冰箱里冰箱里有什么whoops. 冰箱里有什么and we decide to maybe 向往向往看见了 just to throw in some stuff 看见了oh wait, wrong radicals. Just kidding. 向往看见了饭馆 right oh it might be like 看见了 no that's fine we're good that'll be okay 房子外 maybe 房子外Oh no. Too fast.定位房子外 Nice 房子外服务员Oops. It's kind of it's kind of like a mixed bag when you're making a reservation. You probably already know, but that's fine. We'll just say it anyways. Oh, 请问几位 right 几位 Just as another practice. Oh, this needs to be closer. Liang Wei. Oh, we can throw in more expressions now. We gotta remind ourselves of this word too. Of this phrase as well. Jing dang. Jing. No. No. Yeah. Jing dang. Jing dang. Jing dang. Jing dang. Jing dang 以下。铃铛一下。Okay. 请进，请进。Hang on. It's kind of like this. I don't remember what the stroke order is. Maybe it's... I feel like there's the horizontal strokes. Alright. Is it 做? Really? Go with Italy. Maybe? Now I'm just making up stuff. Italy 做 Italy 做 No, that doesn't make sense. Italy 一次 I don't know. I'm not so sure about that. I'm getting a little too stretchy. I think we're just gonna go with let's go get our tables, right? I think the way I can confidently express probably something like桌子 The heck is 桌子 Oh. Why did my tablet just stop moving sideways? That's weird. So, 桌子 椅子 椅子 坐在在桌tickets 坐在这里坐在这里we can throw in 摇 I mean 摇how does this work? Yo. Do we have 想? No 想. So, 想 we can throw in 想. Running out of time. 想要英文 Whoops. No one will ever know. 菜单想要英文菜单well, we could have done this to incorporate some. 想电菜 right 电菜 Did I cover all the characters first though? Let's see. One. Oh. Insert here. Oh, actually, we can just place it here. 叫 Totally forgot. 叫服务员 So 3 4 Actually 5 we have 8 actually. 5. 7, 8. 9. I'm missing a character. What am I missing? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. I have all of them. Let's just finish up. With last expression. This I gotta prime it still. What the? Maidan? Okay. I think that's good enough for a review of that. There were a lot of other phrases actually. So where things are, I still didn't incorporate where things are. So technically, so we got 下, but a different 下. We also need 下 for outside, for under. It's different from next. 下. And 上 instead of 上, that's 上. You know, 上 for on top. There was another one, wasn't it? Li for inside. Li. Instead of 这里, that's here. I made an error too, and I don't know what the error was. Oh, there's a bunch of like grammar as well. I think some of these cover some of that grammar. All right, that's good enough for today. There's lots of willy-nilly things going on here. It's not highlighted here either. And I picked up another character that they omitted. And they spammed a lot of other vocabulary words. Okay. This list can be so much larger. Like, but we're just practicing as much vocabulary as we can. Alright. So that's a wrap. Yeah. Take home message. Oh man, take home message. Well, we did talk about a little bit of, you know, the whole expectations thing and entitlement. I think entitlement is there's a very warped perspective on entitlement, and then confirmation bias based on like best case scenarios and worst case scenarios. You have to keep that in mind all the time, especially when you're talking to someone. It's a pretty big giveaway. Like when if you're ever like, let's say you meet someone, right? You meet someone I often do this test or like a test of rapport, right? To establish rapport. Actually, that's not how you spell rapport. It's speaking of rapport, I think that's how you spell it. How the heck do you spell rapport? Oh yeah, that's how you spell rapport. So oftentimes nowadays when you're when you're meeting someone, especially strangers and whatnot, you want to establish rapport, right? But rapport usually comes in the form of questioning. At least in my opinion. I tend to have a lot of like stock questions. And these stock questions allow me to tell and maybe like get some idea of the mindset that I'm talking to. And oftentimes that deals with like how they present information. Present information, and then often I would ask for some sort of explainer, and maybe something like how they come about that maybe opinion or something, you know, share some sort of like interest and opinion. And oftentimes this type of thing, I often focus on how they form the opinions and questions and stuff. Oftentimes the actual content, right? I feel a large majority of people focus on the literal information. And oftentimes this literal information dictates if they're interested or not. Interested in the person. So something like they'll ask a question, say like, oh, well, what's your favorite game? Or something like, what is your opinion on something? And oftentimes this would either make or break it's a selection factor before ever reaching rapport. So this to me is the typical cycle nowadays, where you see someone and you ask them for some literal information like, hey, what's your favorite game? Oh, me too. And then you either confirm or create dissonance by saying, oh yeah, you're interested in something I'm not interested in, and then that's it. That's where it ends. So you have no oftentimes, rarely, vast majority of times, you don't a lot of individuals don't engage in how to establish rapport, right? How to create interest, in my opinion. How to create interest that is less so dependent on what the person knows and does, or like knows, or the specific details of a person, but to create new interests together, new common interest, or like how the person likes something, how and why the person likes something. Because ultimately, if you're focused on establishing a rapport, you're trying to create a connection. So that's how I would prioritize things a lot of times. You question, to ask and explain whatever choices they make. And when focusing on rapport, your interest always exists. Because when you meet someone, there's no rapport to be established. So regardless of the person's interest or not, if your goal is fixated on establishing rapport or connection, you inevitably, at least in my opinion, you would approach most meetings with interest because you have a goal that is independent. So in short form, this type of mindset reinforces a practice of how to create common interest, how to establish questioning and being able to tell and evaluate a person by their person, not by the semantics of whatever they decided that they're interested in the moment, right? This right here is tenuous. It's very temporary for most cases, right? It's like, oh yeah, I really love this game right now. It's like, well, okay, that's cool. So it just so happens both of you like this game right now. That doesn't form any connection other than when the game stops, those people will know interest in each other, generally speaking, because oftentimes they rely on this cycle, and maybe in a blue moon or some happenstance, rapport is established intuitively through the game. However, it's not like it continues from there. It stops there. There's no questioning, there's no interest in the person, right? You don't end up learning. You do learn something about the person if you can intuit from the literal information. It's different from focusing on the aspect of the person. Like, why do you like it? How do you like this? Not that this thing is cool. Like, okay, well, this game is cool. All right, well, that doesn't say as much as this person is cool. Like, the person is cool. Like, oh, hey, this person liked this game in a certain way, and I do too. That kind of thing. Versus this game is cool, and we both think this part of the game is cool. There's very different things. One is directed towards the game. The other is directed towards the person. So when I'm talking about like people who focuses on examples that confirm their suspicions, it's not necessarily going to explain or focus on the person you're talking to, right? So like, this is my example of when two people talk at each other versus with each other. Right, it's a very different aspect. When like the conversations I have with scholarly people, we're talking with each other. We keep adding with each other. We see where the other person's going. We might not see where, like, if you went off track, another person will say, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. And then you gear, you know, it's a ebb and flow. You're considering the other person's like direction, and then the other person is considering the other person's direction. You're not talking at each other. Like, oh, I came here to say this. And then someone says something and like, wait, but let me continue with my thing. As in like, okay, I want to say this. And then suddenly you say something else. Like, oh, I get where you're coming from. So, wait, but let me finish. So it's constantly that. And when you get that impression, you listen. That's all I do, right? If this person wants to say their bit, I just let them continue saying their bit. The downside to that is this person's not interested in exchanging ideas and establishing rapport. This person just wants to express their stuff, and that's very appropriate. And that's kind of like this whole loop thing. I'm always focused on behaving appropriately, and in that way, it's not like it's pretentious or anything. It's it becomes second nature. It's part of my routine. So oftentimes you don't get desirable results most of the time. The idea is it doesn't upset you either, quote unquote. Your desire is a reflection of the current situation. And sometimes all of this type of thing, all this thing is secondary. Like this type of communication. Even using different languages is that type of communication. Like learning a foreign language, well, that doesn't necessarily say it makes up for all of this stuff. Like, sometimes it can help though. Learning a new, so here's my plug for another language, right? when one might be stuck in their ways, like as in they're very conditioned to thinking and speaking a certain way because of the language culture. I still am thinking to yesterday's conversation where someone suggested that there isn't a written thing. That's still a little thing, but at least we can agree that speaking has a cultural impact. So when you might be getting so used to your common language, when you're learning a new language, sometimes it elicits all of this again, like the practice. Like, oh yeah, you know, lots of the language is very indirect, or these are the phrases and you can't make assumptions about these things and presumptions about these things, or you can presume this and that. That is a revisit. So it's a little plug for learning a different language. You can reinvestigate these kind of things. Oftentimes though, generally speaking, when you internalize language and whatnot, it's dealing with understanding the person you're talking to, or the group of people you're talking to. Not, in my opinion, a lot of times, the literal context. It does involve the literal context. Like, it's easy to, in my opinion, it can feel really natural when your mindset is always focused on the context, as opposed to reading the person. Like, oftentimes, people would say, oh, this is what you do in this situation. And then somewhere in the back of your mind, when you're being argumentative and stuff, it's like, oh, well, it depends on the person. There's obviously individual variations. And to me, my thought is, okay, well, I will remember generalized rules when I remember them. You can share them with me if you want. But in the end of the day, if I enter a conversation with someone, I'm reading the person. I'm going to be talking to the person. All those extra rules may form some form of leaping point or standardization to start. But in the end of the day, with the utmost humility, I much prefer to rely on the situation at hand. As in, like, if I go and meet a Japanese person, I feel like my security, you know, my lack of insecurity when interacting with people is the idea that I spend most of my time interacting with people and interacting with the situation, not necessarily trying to remember 8 billion rules or however many rules that seem to overwhelm people a lot of times about, oh yeah, you must do this, you must do this. The natural inclination is you are talking to a person, or you're talking to many people. And sometimes it can be like a language, right? Communication is a skill that can become fluent in my opinion. You can become, quote unquote, fluent and practiced in the art of communicating with someone, regardless of the language you're using. However, knowing the language can impart a lot of that. It can make you rethink how you're communicating it with your common language. You can compare and contrast English, the cultural impact on English versus the cultural impact on Japanese. And that includes writing, in my opinion. I'm still kind of manic about someone suggesting that some sort of like English-speaking countries, when they are writing, there's no cultural difference. My writing is legitimately I write in English, and it's legitimately affected because I am not, my parents are not, you know, English speakers, right? A multicultural people have addiction to it. It's interesting that that came from someone who is interested in teaching English as a foreign language. I think that is a heavy misconception, in my opinion. I maybe I'm completely talking out of my butt here, but I don't necessarily agree wholeheartedly if someone is presenting that says you can teach English as a foreign language exactly the same way you teach English not as a foreign language, and that when they're writing, it constitutes as a cultural indifferent. Like, there's not a cultural difference, as in when you go and teach English as a foreign language, you would teach it exactly the same way that you would teach people who grew up with English. And then in through that, I mean, in my opinion, it would suggest that because in the end, English speaking countries and those who write English have very little cultural difference. I firmly disagree with that, but hey, I'm just a casual writer, I suppose. And this is kind of also part of that mindset where you're not adapting necessarily to the person. You don't want to adapt to the person. You want to find many ways to make things objectifiably consistent, right? If you like FromSoft games and two people like FromSoft games, that is enough to establish that they probably like similar things. I would wholeheartedly find that very presumptuous. It's pretty much the bane of most of the reductive simplification of human behavior and communication now. Like, oh, well, if you use Anki, you will probably have more natural Japanese because the people that you download decks from will likely have native Japanese samples, and that would ultimately that's the kind of thing. So it's probably true for sure, but that doesn't say that all the other things are not, valid, useful. Can't stay for long, but yeah, part of our core training as writing titles in undergrad was making us aware of the different writing tendencies, different cultures, that are in writing and within one language as well, right? Like, I'm shocked that someone would say that culture does not affect any a very specific language, and the person actually suggested that it's English. So it's English. So it's kind of like speaking English. I just don't think someone will write and structure English quite substantially different from their background. But I guess maybe it's not substantially different enough in the sense they're quantifying. I don't really have enough details on how they quantified what constitutes as different. So that we could be aware of the recurring errors we're seeing weren't errors. Yeah, writing tutors. I can't with typing on. No worries. I'm about to end today. It was great time. I just wanted to make a ending message about being aware that language, communication, and stuff, it deals with people, right? And I don't think it should be a point of insecurity. It's fun. I want people to use their language or the language they're learning to discover people. Discover people, not rules per se, not like rules detached from people. Like, oh, this is what everyone does. This is what people does. And then in the back of your mind, whenever you want to make a counter argument, you're like, oh, well, it depends because of individual variability. I'm like, yeah, well, you can also develop skills, and ways to account for being a lot more consistent with individual variabilities, right? It's certainly daunting at first, and I certainly don't feel like it's beyond you need a special skill or some level of charisma or talent to be able to approach this. So I have no concerns, in my opinion, for myself, but I do have some concerns about individuals who feel that you can compartmentalize human interaction in a way that makes them very uncomfortable when people go off script. And usually the way they would go about it is, if it goes off script, they stick to the script. Constantly stick to the script. So, for better or for worse, hopefully those people find enough friends and family that stick to the script, to their script, right? I personally find it interesting all the same. I would not back out of investing in someone because it's a personal challenge. What if I bumped into someone who's very disagreeable or very aggressive, like communication wise, right? If they're willing to communicate, then I'm willing to learn how to communicate. It's like gaining more experience. Surrounding myself with entirely agreeable people, certainly that would be ideal for a lifetime. However, that isn't necessarily going to help me develop my communication skills, right? It's kind of like language learning. If you're constantly always learning the same number of vocabulary that you've known for a while, do you really truly expect that eventually you're not going to hit a glass ceiling, or you're going to become complacent and become lazy, right? Quote unquote complacent, right? With your abilities and whatnot. You can choose when you want to. You can mark your finish line arbitrarily if you want, kind of like the other person who suggests the mastery of a language. You can choose when that happens. It is your choice. For me, outside of language learning, I mean, I still consider language learning uncapped, right? Uncapped. But this is the core of learning language. It's the interest of constantly trying to be able to ask, extract information, and understand the nuances of other people. Learning another language means that I have access to a whole new community or bigger community of ways to improve my communication skills or expand my communication skills. I could bring a cultural communication from a different group into my group now. So like what I mean is understanding how Chinese people and Japanese people may communicate may expand my perspective. So then if just so happens someone who speaks English, right, is more receptive to the way Japanese people and Chinese people speak, then you can actually execute that with English. The way that other person would present it, they would suggest, no, that's not something that happens. And I'm like, I disagree. When you read an English novel written by a Japanese person, it is incredibly, noticeably different, in my opinion. Now, if they're concerning with the actual mechanics of the English, then I guess I can agree that if they're writing in grammatically correct sentences and all that, it may still have the same structure. But the tendencies and stuff do not. The diction does not. So, I don't know. Just food for thought. I might be just too ignorant right now, or like not competent enough to appreciate what was being said or what was being taught. So for now, keep learning your language, but honestly, I really highly encourage people, I think the last stage in language learning is to use the language, right, to communicate with a body of people. And I often think the insecurity or the feeling of being overwhelmed often is maybe strongly and significantly affected by one's lack of communication, like lack of participating in literal communication, like even before learning the language. Your common language, if one is already having problems associating and communicating and establishing rapport between people using your native language or whatever language you prefer to speak, I would say that is likely to supersede all the language you're actually learning in your target language, because all that underlying insecurities and practice will be likely exacerbated by not being familiar with a foreign language. There are some silver linings. Sometimes some people who are insecure when they are from they're in a compromised position and they don't really know what other people are saying, it might actually make them feel a little bit more comfortable, you know, like the ignorance is bliss kind of thing. With that said, I feel like that's a rarer case. Most of the time, if you're already having insecurities, doing like bootstrapping based on like semantics of a person as opposed to trying to communicate actively in a conversation and responding to that type of practice can be done with your common language. It can be practiced with your, you know, with your native language, and that is worth the time, in my opinion. And ultimately, I actually think that may contribute to the openness and ability to understand semantics and even like develop a pattern and be more observant, right? If you're looking at a podcast or a vlog between people in a target language, the question is, can you even notice it and all the patterns and stuff in your common language and your native language? Because I would say conservatively, I think the vast majority of people do not pay attention to that. They have an active filter that sees what they want to see and focus on the things that interest them as opposed to what is happening between people or how people interact. It's not a necessary skill, in my opinion, for everyday life and whatnot. If you're speaking a native language, right? You get what you want, you express your own interests. You don't necessarily, as long as you don't like pick a fight with your boss or something, you don't necessarily require a high level of active observation in conversation. However, one can really benefit, in my opinion, when you're learning a target language, when you're observing that and you're saying, oh, I understand that they say this stuff, they say that stuff, and then I'm observing those things. That also comes from, that's also limited by how well you observe those things. And if you can't already do it in your native language, then likely you will have a higher propensity to misinterpret what you're observing in your target language, because now you're in a foreign cultural thing, maybe lacking empathy and lacking competence. I can definitely say that from my experience, I'm fairly average, maybe slightly above average when it comes to doing this kind of thing, because when I was younger, I was pretty terrible too. Like, I don't understand, I couldn't read people's body languages, and like a lot of times I was so caught up in my own head that it's definitely easier to just stay alone, do everything alone, as opposed to interacting with other people. And in this day and age of parasocial dominant relationships and self-study and all that, it's very logical and rational, not in a malicious way, to expect that a vast majority of people who may be learning a new language and also using their common language online already lacks the underlying necessity to make acquiring a language maybe more enjoyable. So, my take-home message is, go out there, live in the moment sometimes, observe in a way that you can participate in, right? Oh, hey, you notice this guy keeps saying these words and whatnot. I think learning a new language does help. Like, you will become more attentive and try to. But think about if you're doing that in your native language already, right? What you can learn from learning a new language, you can also bring it back to your common language, your native language. And I think that's one of them. And I love that. I absolutely love that. It is so fun watching Japanese people interact, like, versus English speaking people interact, and then so on and so forth, or an English person interacting with a Japanese person. There's so much detail in there, and that may be very time consuming and unnecessary. It certainly is one of my hobbies. So if you like what I say or what I enjoy about language learning, then feel free to join the club. At least that's my 2 cents. All right, folks, that's a wrap. Hopefully tomorrow this stuff flows better. I'm going to continue. I haven't decided how I'm going to fit Shashinko in, because I'm also doing a series on elemental evils. And I kind of want to do it again. So maybe I'm going to try to fit it in and do 4 things in one day. I have no idea. But for now, I'm going to head off, rest, be back tomorrow, right? Until then, if you're going to watch this later, 谢谢, right? And 明天见, perhaps, or 再见 for now. And take care, right? Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Catch you guys on the next one. Bye now.